weather events, natural disasters. It faced floods and droughts. The recent Vijayawada floods are still vivid in our memories. It has faced hot and humid summer with the spells of heat waves, having very long coastal line of about 1,000 kilometers, and it faced the natural fury in the form of landfalling tropical cyclones. So much so that a major contribution towards the development of our early warning services has come from our meteorological community from the state of Andhra Pradesh. Several of our scientists in the field of meteorology and oceanography have had their higher education in Andhra University. In a country of vast coastline with a dense population vulnerable to the landfalling cyclones, lot of scientific and operational initiatives have been undertaken throughout this 150th journey that made our early warning services noteworthy. The loss of lives due to cyclone have been reduced from over 60,000 in 1860 to a meager single digit now. From implementation of storm warning signals in 1880 and voluntary observation flights in the early 1900 to modern scientific era of satellites and radar observations, and from telegrams to teleprinters to global communication network in recent decades, several scientific and technological advancements have contributed to this journey, and several officials have played key roles to implement many new initiatives during their times. In this context, we are delighted to recall and cherish the contributions of Padma Bhushan Professor K. Koteshwaram, a native of Nellore in Andhra Pradesh, who, as the then Director General of Observatories, sowed the seeds for using advanced scientific tools for cyclone distress mitigation in the country by implementing installation of cyclone radars for the first time in India in 1970s. Incidentally, the first cyclone detection radar in India was commissioned in the state of AP at Visakhapatnam in 1970. Since then, there has been steady growth in our early warning services. Several IMD officials, as I informed earlier, made significant contribution to this growth. Similarly, Professor Y.P. Rao has made a significant contribution in monsoon studies. His monograph still forms the basis of a synoptic aspects of monsoon, which was released in 1970s, 80s. IMD has brought in modernization program of IMD by Dr. Ajit Tyagi, DGM, retired, and Dr. M. Rajivan, retired secretary, MOA spearheaded the monsoon mission project. The current secretary, Dr. M. Ravichandran, leading projects on the cyclone ocean resources, and our present DGM, a well-known cyclone scientist, has made significant contributions to our cyclone warning services. We all recoil with the pride and untiring service of many senior IMD officials from Andhra Pradesh who have made significant contribution towards this journey. To name a few, Sri P. Viswanathan, Sri S. Sridharan, Dr. J.V.M. Naidu, Dr. V. Subramaniam, Sri M. Ram Mohan Rao, Dr. K. Anand Rao, Dr. Vijay Bhaskar, many others. In fact, till date, I am getting calls from Ram Mohan Rao, who crossed more than 80 regularly at evening 3 or 4 o'clock. He sees meticulously our forecast bulletins and discuss with me at the edges. That is very motivation for us. We also recollect high degree of self-motivation with which our officials at the coastal stations and radar stations have worked for cyclone landfalling monitoring and have taken crucial observations, braving severe weather associated with the cyclones. This looking back is an inspiring story for us, and we salute each and every one of our IMD family of past as well as present for their valuable contributions and dedicated services. Presently, the newly formed State Med Center, Amaravati, along with the Cyclone Warning Center at Vizag, is providing early warning services and working in hand with the state disaster management authorities towards the reduction of the disasters in the state of AP. We are indeed very happy that Sri R.P. Sisodia sir, IAS Special Chief Secretary, Revenue Disbursement, among us with today, despite his special, very busy schedule. We assure you, sir, of our sincere efforts to extend our fullest cooperation for the disaster risk reduction in the state of AP. We are looking forward to fruitful deliberations and constructive feedback from civil administrators, disaster managers, fishing, farming, marine communities, research groups, so as to enable us to identify the gap areas and provide thrust and direction to our future initiatives so as to enhance our services to the nation. With these few words, I once again extend warm greetings to all of you on this joyous occasion of commemoration of 150 years of IMD. Together, we have made this possible and shall strive harder to scale greater heights. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your remarks. With your vision and leadership, continue to inspire us as we embrace your challenges and pursue excellence in weather prediction. Thank you, sir. It is a proud moment for us to join in celebrating 150 years of India Meteorological Department services to the nation. A cornerstone of meteorology in Met Services of India and one of the global leaders in weather sciences. To shed light on this historical milestone, it's my honor to invite Dr. Mrutyunjaya Mahapatra, Director General of Meteorology, IMD, and third Vice President of World Meteorological Organization and Permanent Representative of India for WMO. He is well known as Cyclone Man of India. Thank you, sir.
Namaskar, good morning to all of you. Respected Sri R.P. Sisodiya Sahab, Special Chief Secretary to Government of Andhra Pradesh, Revenue Department, and Chief Guest of this program. Respected Professor Srikonda Sahab, Director, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada. My dear colleague, Dr. S. Balachandran, Head of Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai region. Dr. Stella, Head of Meteorological Center, Amaravati, for the state of Andhra Pradesh. And my dear friends and colleagues from various central and state organizations, private organizations, friends from press and electronic media, students, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I express my deep gratitude to Sisodiya Sahab for agreeing to be available here, to be associated with us, and to bless us with his valuable words for continued improvement of weather and climate science and services to the nation and especially to the state of Andhra Pradesh. We also thank Professor Srikonda Sahab for providing all this beautiful facility to carry out the stakeholders' workshop. And I'm happy that today we will have a memorandum of understanding signed between IMD and School of Planning and Architecture to improve our collaboration towards the common cause, that is to serve the people in this country by applying knowledge of weather and climate in the planning and architectural services. I express my special thanks and gratitude to all the stakeholders who are present here or who are joining online for this, the first ever state level meeting for the state of Andhra Pradesh, organized by Meteor Center Amaravati, to take feedback from all of you about the current status of the services being provided by India Meteorological Department, the gap areas, the expectations from you, so we can promise you that whatever you suggest today, whatever you expect today will be taken seriously, and we will try our best to fulfill that. As all of us know that weather and climate services is a multidisciplinary service. It is a service which is heavily dependent upon collaboration, cooperation among each of us. So therefore, your valuable comments, suggestions, and feedback will go a long way to improve the science of weather and climate, but also to provide the service based on weather and climate. As all of us know, there is perhaps no field left out. No part of the society is left out which is not influenced by weather and climate. As we move from time to time, we experience the impact of the climate change. The weather and climate has become part and parcel of our life, be it our food, our clothing, or the shelter, or be it any community activities, agricultural activities, industrial activities, or any other activities. The socio-economic condition of the society and the country heavily depends on the weather and climate. Perhaps we know that India is prone to various types of weather-related disasters, and especially when I talk of Andhra Pradesh, it is also very prone to various types of disasters. Especially Andhra Pradesh is confronted by the tropical cyclones in the month of April to June and again October to December. Almost every year you will have one cyclone at least which affects the state of Andhra Pradesh. Similarly, if you find the monsoon, every year you will find either floods or droughts in some parts of Andhra Pradesh. There is a large-scale spatial variability, and the peculiarity is that Andhra Pradesh experiences two monsoons. One is the southwest monsoon during June to September, and northeast monsoon during October to December. And now Vijayawada has a pleasant weather because of northeast monsoon, and there is a well-marked low pressure area over west central Bay of Bengal of Andhra Pradesh coast. We are expecting that it may become a depression during the next 24 hours. But however, luckily it is not moving towards, it will not hit the coast, it will have the influence of Andhra Pradesh, then it will die down over the sea perhaps. Similarly, when it comes to summer, Andhra Pradesh also experiences the severe heat wave conditions. There are records in 2015, if you remember, 2005, if you remember, 1998, if you remember, there is many deaths. But after 2015, there has been reduction of deaths. It has been only a single digit, sometimes no, also in different parts of the country. It has been possible because of the seamless forecasting of the temperature and heat wave conditions, starting with the seasonal forecast of heat wave conditions in the month of March for the season up to June, followed by the monthly forecast, and then every Thursday evening we issue extended forecast, that is forecast for next 4 weeks, week 1, week 2, week 3, and week 4. It is followed by the daily forecast issued every day at around noon time, which is updated twice a day by the Met Center and 4 times at the headquarters. It provides the heat wave conditions or hot day conditions. The similar is the case with respect to all types of weather what we provide now. Be it monsoon, we provide long range forecast of monsoon for not only India only, but also for Andhra Pradesh. You can find out forecast for each and every district. What is the monsoonal rain expected during June to September, issued on 15th of April, which is updated by the end of May. Then we give for monthly forecast of June, July, August, and September. We go on updating. Not only it is limited to monsoon, now it is being provided for each month. Each month rainfall forecast is there, and also we have got the forecast for temperature. Similarly, with respect to cyclones, we have come a long way. We are providing forecast now at present 15 days ahead about the possibility of development of a cyclone, which is followed by the 7 days forecast, then followed by the 5 days forecast of track intensity. For us, India is the first country where forecast of track intensity is being provided at the stage of low pressure, when depression has not formed. So that is because our ocean basin is small, so lead period will be less, therefore we go for that. And that helps. And it has been recorded now. No fisherman dies because of the cyclones. The early warning has been supported by early action by all the concerned state governments, the central governments, and all of us work together. Even the general public also works together. They respond to the warning given by IMD, recording loss of life. That history has been wrought by all of us. Therefore, I congratulate all of you, all the success stories, be it monsoonal rain, or be it heat wave, or be it the cyclones. We have been able to minimize the loss of lives. But still, loss of property is going on increasing because socio-economic condition is improving. So now we have to work together to minimize the loss of property. So for this purpose, we have recently started district-wise impact-based forecast. That means we are telling now what the weather will do tomorrow, not simply what the weather will be tomorrow. So that information has to be judiciously utilized. It has to be dynamically generated, considering the socio-economic conditions of the place, considering the geospatial parameter of the place, considering the meteorological hazards, considering secondary hazards like hydrological hazards or any other hazards. A geospatial platform should be generated, and GIS, wave GIS, which information should be provided to people. Now, if you go to IMD website, you can find wave GIS information with respect to cyclone, heat wave, thunderstorms, and heavy rain, etc. I request upon you, please utilize all these informations, but this information needs further improvement. That we are working together with the state government, state remote sensing centers, Indian special organizations, and many other agencies, Survey of India, etc., to develop that dynamic impact-based forecast. it will evolve because it is a nascent science. It is recently nascent science has come up globally, and we have also taken up that. But still, it is very useful, and I will tell you, for cyclone it is prepared. Each village you can evaluate what is the expected impact. Not only that, we have gone one more step. We are also predicting what is the loss in terms of rupees, what is the loss in terms of the quantity, how many agricultural area will be affected, how many electric poles will be uprooted, how many telephone poles will be uprooted, how many houses will be damaged. So these information are provided 5 days to 4 days in advance to the state government and central government. Each BDO and Tahsildar are given the password and username. They can operate and see their area is coming under the threat or not, and accordingly they can take the actions. Similar development is taking place with us, and I will tell you, Andhra Pradesh is one of the states in the country which is most advanced with respect to the application of all these ICTs. It has been a torch bearer earlier also. I have visited the control room earlier, and that spirit helps the other states also. I remember 99 cyclones up. I was in Bhubaneswar, when Cuttack and Bhubaneswar was completely devastated. Even the people from Andhra Pradesh went at that time to cut the trees, to open the roads, to straight the electric poles, all these things. So that was the leadership at that time. Now also similar leadership is going on. Andhra and Odisha has also come up over the years after 99. So these are the states who are the torch bearers for disaster risk reductions. And by that way, this is possible because there is a very good collaboration among the policymakers from both the sides, science policy and also execution policy, disaster management policy. And especially Sisuda Sahab has been a leader here, and his blessings has put a major thrust towards the improvement in the development of disaster risk reduction policy, planning, and execution in different parts of the country, and especially in the state of Andhra Pradesh. So we assure you, sir, we will work together to improve further the disaster risk reduction measures and also the application of weather and climate on day-to-day applications to minimize the losses and maximize our socio-economic improvements. So going towards a little history, what Dr. Balchandra has already told, I just want to mention here. It was the 1857 when the entire country was fighting for independence, Sipahi Mutiny. At that time, a few people in Calcutta, they formed the Asiatic Society of Bengal in 1784. And they lobbied, or you can say they put off a war against the British government at that time, that you should establish a meteorological committee at national level. But they were not establishing, because they were thinking that no, this is not required. Then finally they thought that, okay, it can go to health committee. Health told it is not our job, it should be meteorological committee. Then finally they went for the provincial committees, the Chennai province, Madras province at that time, Northeast province, Eastern province, Central province. But that did not help. There was no exchange of information among the various observations taken in different parts of the globe, and the information cannot be utilized by the government. And finally, Asiatic Society of Bengal wrote in 1862 that if you do not establish the National Meteorological Committee, the people again die due to cyclones. And it so happened that in 1864, there was a very intense cyclone, you can say False Point cyclone, 1864. It crossed near False Point. Again, it went to, False Point is an island near Odisha coast. And then it went to Calcutta. 80,000 people died in Calcutta. In the same year, another cyclone hit Andhra Pradesh coast near Machilipatnam. 40,000 people died. Just imagine. 40,000 people died in one cyclone, and now you compare cyclone Misong, which came in 2023, and you can compare that how far we have progressed from that 40,000 to almost zero loss of life, and that is the success story. It is possible because of many new initiatives taken from time to time. One of the new initiatives taken in 1970. It was a major breakthrough in 1970, when again these people died in Andhra Pradesh and Odisha, 10,000, 15,000 people died. So it was decided that we should have a cyclone detection radar. 11 cyclone detection radars were established all along the coast, and Cyclone Warning Center, Visakhapatnam, came into existence in 1973, and then fast radar came in 1970. Similarly, other cyclone centers also came. Then another major breakthrough came when the Flood Regulation Committee was established in 1970, beginning of 1970, because people were dying. So 5 flood zones were identified for which the flood forecast should be provided. It was decided by the Flood Regulation Committee at that time constituted by Government of India. In 1975, flood meteorology offices were established. 5 flood meteorology offices were established. One was for Godavari Basin, another was for Mahanadi Basin, and other two were, three were for Brahmaputra and Yamuna and Kosi, etc. So total 5. So what I want to say that Godavari Basin, which is established by FMO Hyderabad, came into existence. That covers the Godavari Basin and other rivers flowing through this region. So that has been intervention, as Dr. Balchandra was telling, that there has been a number of heroes coming out from the state of Andhra Pradesh. Because when there is a challenge, there is an opportunity. So also, Government of India and Indian Department supported Andhra Pradesh to establish a center in Andhra University. You know, Andhra University is a very old university. The Center for Atmospheric Science and Ocean Sciences was established, and our people went to teach recently in its initial stage, and now it has become a full-fledged department. The department has been now divided into 2 departments. One is the Geophysics department, other one is the Meteorology and Ocean Science department. So by that way, what I want to say that all the many firsts in Indian Meteorology department you can find out in the state of Andhra Pradesh. And now also the progress when we thought of, we also keep Andhra Pradesh in our forefront, because this is our laboratory where all experiments can be carried out, because all types of weather you encounter here, and you can plan your observational process, modeling process, forecasting process, early warning process, so that it can be an exemplar for other states. So I am sure today's stakeholder meeting will help us to fine-tune all our approaches, and I request our Special Chief Secretary Saab to have his blessings to support this nascent meteorological center. It is just 6 years old. It is a child. It needs care, and we from the headquarters will be taking care, but also we need your support and blessings to take it into leadership role in this region. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening address and taking us for the remarkable journey of 150 years of India Meteorological Department. We are truly inspired continuous commitments in advancement and your leadership, sir, which are elevated IMD standing globally and reinforce its vital contribution to our nation. Thank you so much, sir. Professor Ramesh Srikonda, working as a Director, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, an institution in Ministry of Education, Government of India. He has been appointed as Independent Director of Amaravati Development Corporation of Government of Andhra Pradesh. Dr. Srikonda conducted extensive research on energy conservation studies in buildings through components, materials, and space conditioning options, which is crucial for energy saving, conserving fossil fuels, and addressing climate change, and got his doctorate from IIT Delhi. He bagged many honors and awards if he list it. Now I am requesting today's guest of honor, Professor Dr. Ramesh Srikonda, Director, to deliver his address.
Is it okay? Thank you very much. Namaste, good morning to everyone. On behalf of School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, I welcome Honorable Chief Guest.
Also, Government of India and Indian Department.
Special Chief Secretary, Revenue Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Distinguished Dr. M. Mahapatra, Director General of Meteorological Department, IMD. Respected Head, Srimati Stella, Scientist of Meteorological Center, Amaravati. And also distinguished Dr. Mahapatra, Director General, and another one is the Balachandran, Scientist Head, Met Center, Andhra Pradesh. It is my privilege to take part in this event, that is specifically stakeholders meet, and the prestigious IMD's Weather and Climate Services for Andhra Pradesh. Especially this occasion is commemorating 150 years of Indian Meteorological Department. The Indian Meteorological Department plays a crucial role in providing weather forecast, warnings, and climate data to ensure public safety, support various sectors like agriculture, disaster mitigations, and also transportation, and also many domains. This kind of a services helps the disaster preparedness. That's what detailedly explained by the director, and contributes to the national development through accurate meteorological data and its observations and predictions. It is one of the important at most considerations also in planning and architecture. But for the meteorological data, the designing of a buildings is not possible. And as we construct the buildings to create comfort conditions in the buildings and built environment with a due consideration to the solar radiation, temperature, humidity, wind speed, precipitations. Besides the data related to these kind of things what I have mentioned, we also do understand and take into the consideration to the seismic, cyclonic and floods are also play an almost most important role for habitat design and settlement planning. These factors being considered and analyzed for different climatic zones, that may be hot and humid climatic zone, hot and dry climatic zone, composite, cloud and cloudy, and cold and sunny. All such areas, the planning and architecture, really wherever they go for the habitat design and as well as the settlement design, this kind of a data is essentially required to start with. Land use and land cover, whatever we have in the town planning, it really creates and have got a lot of impact on heat island effect. How do we mitigate? Land's surface temperature, LSTs, whatever we say, that is essentially required. And also, what are the uplands and lowlands for the floods and what way we have to go for the new development of any town planning system. We rarely go and project the town planning point of view, the population is going to be this for coming 10, 20 years. Where do we accommodate in terms of its nature of the town? Maybe the industrial town or the tourism town or any other town, whatever we plan and design and develop and all the other things, we have to know entire the climatic conditions of that particular area and type of a disasters it is going to face. Either it is a seismic disaster, or it may be flood oriented disaster, or it may be a cyclonic, it is a settlements just at that coastal line. All such items, depending upon the topographical, geological conditions of that one, and with the climatic data, we overlay it and understand about highlands, upperlands, and micro-zoning of the entire thing. Right, that governs us to what way we can able to plan the settlements. That is the planning interventions for disaster mitigations for a settlement. That is how we look at it. This kind of a data and information essentially required the domains like what we see, sustainable architecture, where we provide the thermal comforts to the buildings, and also like thermal comforts in what way we can provide on the basis of the ambient conditions to be taken due care so that we will be in a position to create the built form and built environment. Other than that, outdoor environment for the thermal comfort also essentially required for walkability, for all other activities, whatever we do in outdoors. So this has got at most importance in our day-to-day life. Other than the disasters, also even to have a life in any place, we have to have understanding that the climate change is giving lot of threats and challenges to us. What kind of a buildings and what kind of a habitat design and what kind of a settlement planning. For such areas, this kind of a data or the forecasting, all the informations are very much essential. And we really hats up to the department, a kind of a service rendering to the nation. This really is one kind of a nation building. This meteorological department plays a very big role and takes the India, the dreams what we are having, Vikasit Bharat. Thank you very much. Best of luck for this 2 days stakeholders meet. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful address and for sharing your valuable perspective on this moment. Now I am requesting the chief guest and all other dignitaries to join your hands in releasing the climate for the state of Andhra Pradesh in Telugu version. Also requesting our esteemed delegates to release the pamphlet of MC Amaravati. Thank you. Thank you, my dear esteemed dignitaries. In 1991 batch IAS officer Ram Prakash Sisodia, presently serving as Special Chief Secretary to the Government of Andhra Pradesh, Revenue Department, Stamps, Registration, Land and Disaster Management, quickly changes roles from Special Chief Secretary to writer, to swimmer, to animal lover, to bike rider, to trekker effortlessly. The only difference between others and Sri Sisodia is the way he manages the time. A voracious reader and writer penned a book of 23 short stories, A World Lost. It's a book lashes with the stories of commoners' struggles. Sri Sisodia served as Joint Secretary, Higher Education, New Delhi, and held various higher positions in the state government. He is highly responsible for introduction of Rashtriya Uchatar Shiksha Abhiyan, that is RUSA, by the center to extend financial support to the universities. And also we will feel very happy that one PhD and 2 MPhil degrees have been awarded based on his book. His book has been translated into Hindi, Kannada and Telugu languages. A World Lost is a part of academic syllabus in some graduate programs. If we list, there are many in the list. So really it is very honor and to privilege to invite Sri R.P. Sisodia, IAS, Special Chief Secretary to the Government of Andhra Pradesh, Revenue, Land, Registration, Stamps and Disaster Management, and today's chief guest.
Thank you very much. Respected Dr. M. Mahapatra, DGM, IMD, Professor Dr. Ramesh Srikonda, the Director of SPA Vijayawada, Dr. S. Balachandran, Scientist G and Head, RMC Chennai, Srimati S. Stella, Scientist F and Head, and the invitees, the participants, the guests, press, media, faculty and students of SPA, and also those who are watching and interacting online. IMD is completing next month 150 years of its glorious existence. It has come a long way from the days it was established. Huge technological advancements have taken place in the world of, in the entire arena of meteorology, oceanic sciences, the other disciplines which are sister disciplines. Today, it is possible for the IMD to very accurately predict formation of the depressions, deep depressions, cyclones, the entire track of the cyclone, the movement, everything. We are lucky that in Vijayawada we have this center, and Mrs. Stella is there heading that. We are continuously in touch with them, regularly we keep getting updates. So I would like to thank the IMD first of all, because of their timely inputs, we are able to a large extent prevent loss of lives and also to some extent prevent damage to the property. The rainfall data regularly keeps coming, and also the predictions about the heavy or very heavy rainfalls. We alert our field staff, we alert our collectors, and they take advance action. In future also, I am sure that with the new technologies coming into being, and the new things like IoT or the new types of radars, we will also have more precise kind of predictions, and we'll be able to minimize to a large extent the loss of lives. I would really take this occasion to thank the Meteorological Center of Vijayawada, the Director General, the Regional Head, everyone for helping us in disaster mitigation and disaster preparedness and disaster management. Nowadays, we are witnessing huge changes in the weather patterns, in the climate patterns. The weather has become extremely unpredictable. The flash floods have become a norm. During summers, we face huge heat waves. Sometimes winters, we face very chilly winters. We are not able to predict what is going to happen next, because to a large extent we can say that these are man-made disasters basically. One is nature's fury, another is the man contributing to the disasters. I very often keep saying that man is the only animal on this earth who is not blessed with the instinct of collective self-preservation. Every other animal on this planet has that instinct. The group survival is far more important than the individual survival for all the animal species. In case of human beings, it is the other way around. Individual greed, selfish interests, they are contributing to a large extent towards making this entire weather phenomenon go upside down. This year only we have seen in some parts of the country the temperatures going beyond 45 degrees, sometimes reaching 50 degrees. Deforestation, we have ruthlessly and unscrupulously cut away all the trees. That is a greed. Most of our rivers, most of the tanks, reservoirs, they are today polluted. In some cases, the groundwater is polluted to such an extent that you can't drink that. In some of the villages, it's only the tank water supply is the option. I keep saying that a time would come. See, today we are purchasing our own water. In places like Gurgaon and some of the posh areas, there are self-contained communities. They have their own generators. They don't depend on the the power supply or water supply. Only thing today, these self-contained rich communities, what they are taking from the atmosphere is the oxygen. A day would come when each individual would also have to wear an oxygen mask, purchase. Those days perhaps would not be far away. We all, today, those who are gathered here, we all must understand that in India there is a huge lack of social capital that is contributing towards a collective misery. We are all suffering, but individually we are not able to sacrifice even a bit of our comfort. We want everything for ourselves. that is actually leading us towards a collective doom. Today, if the situation is like this, we are not able to drink water from a river straight. We are not able to breathe at times in polluted air. In future, what sort of our children or our future generations, how they would sustain and survive is a huge question before us. So we must realize that let us not contribute to this. Andhra has this year witnessed almost 9 to 10 cyclones, deep depressions, few getting converted into cyclones. We received excess rainfall. We had the Godavari river flooding twice, and we had Krishna river flooding twice. And we had half of Vijayawada under inundation for almost 10 days. These were very testing times, challenging times. We could cope with the situation, we could manage the floods and the cyclones. In future, how the situation would be, I am not able to say at this point of time. However, I take this opportunity to thank the IMD. I take this opportunity to thank SPA, Director Professor Ramesh. This institution I keep visiting once in a while for some program or the other. Its imposing architecture actually is overawing. I mean, once I come, it's a very imposing sort of an architecture that even Delhi SPA is also very beautifully built. The students here have a good future. I wish all the best to this institute, and I wish that it gains far more recognition in the entire international community. And I wish all the best to all the participants who have come here, the stakeholders especially, because the stakeholders, there will be also multiple sessions after this inaugural session, and I hope you would all benefit from the interaction with the senior professors and people who are there, and this interaction would lead to a healthy debate and some kind of planning for the future. Thank you. Thank you, one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your inspirational words. Your support is always highly remarkable. Hope we will continue further our mutual understanding by working together to serve more for the state. Now, we are about to witness a significant moment that marks the beginning of a new chapter in the partnership between School of Planning and Architecture Vijayawada and India Metallurgical Department. It is my honor to announce that we will be signing a memorandum of understanding between School of Planning and Architecture Vijayawada and IMD. This MOU presents the shared vision, mutual respect, and commitment of both parties to collaborate in the areas of climate resilience and build environment towards strengthening heat action plans and disaster mitigation strategies for cities. It lays the foundation for a long-lasting relationship built on trust and cooperation, with the aim to achieve collaborative research, assist each other in research works and projects on strengthening adaptation to extreme events, and jointly organize events and outreach activities for capacity building and awareness to disseminate knowledge and foster public engagement. At this point, I would like to request Dr. Mrutyunjay Mohapatra, Director General of Meteorology, IMD, and Professor Ramesh Srikonda, Director, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, to formalize this partnership with the signing of the MOU. Let us have a big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Now it is time to felicitate our dignitaries. As a token of appreciation, I am requesting Dr. Mrutyunjay Mohapatra, Director General of Meteorology, IMD, to felicitate today's chief guest with a memento and shawl. Thank you, sir. I am requesting Dr. Mrutyunjay Mohapatra, DG IMD, to felicitate today's guest of honor with a memento and shawl. Requesting you, sir, to give a memento and shawl to the Dr. S. Balachandran, Regional Head, RMC Chennai. Now I am requesting Dr. S. Balachandran, sir, and Stella Madam to give a memento and shawl to the our Honorable DG, Dr. Mrutyunjay Mohapatra, sir. I am requesting Dr. Mrutyunjay Mohapatra, sir, to give memento and shawl to Dr. Balachandran, sir. Again, we are requesting you, sir, to felicitate Srimati Stella, Head Meteorological Center, Amaravati, who was the key person and worked hard to make this event a grand success. Thank you, sir. Yes. Now, I am requesting my colleague, Mr. Prayak, to deliver a vote of thanks.
Myself, Prayak, on behalf of Indian Meteorological Department and especially the Meteorological Center Amaravati, it is my distinct privilege to express sincere appreciation to all distinguished guests who made this event possible. I would like to begin by extending my deep gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Sri Ram Prasad Sisodia ji, IAS, Special Chief Secretary to Government Revenue Land Stamp Department, Andhra Pradesh. We are truly honored, sir, by your presence today. Despite your demanding schedule, you have graciously joined us. Your words on impact of individual actions on climate change and word of encouragement to the department has undoubtedly inspired us all. My heartfelt thanks to our guest of honor, Sri Professor Dr. Ramesh Srikonda ji, Director, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, whose valuable time and insightful address on importance of meteorological parameters in planning has significantly enriched this occasion. I would also like to convey my profound appreciation to Dr. M. Mahapatra ji, Director General of Meteorology, IMD, for his unwavering support, steadfast guidance, and exceptional leadership. His expertise remains a beacon of inspiration for all of us. My sincere thanks to Dr. S. Balchandran, Scientist G, Head of Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai, and Srimati S. Stella, Scientist F, Head of Meteorological Center, Amaravati, for their enduring leadership and dedication. I would also like to extend my gratitude to Lily Rose ma'am and Srimati Shanmuga Priya ma'am and other faculties for extending your support in organizing this event here. Finally, I would like to express my deep gratitude to my colleagues, friends, and all those who work diligently behind the screen to ensure the successful organization of this event. Your efforts has truly made this occasion possible. Once again, I thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Prayag. This brings us to the conclusion of today's inaugural session, requesting you all to stand for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you. I am requesting and inviting all of you to join us for high tea, which is served in the second hall. Thank you for being a part of these celebrations. Have a nice and wonderful day. Thank you all once again. After the break, actually it is a very short break because already we are running out of the time. There are two technical sessions. So I am requesting all the presenters, please upload your presentations. Mr. Vikram is here. If anybody, already we have received almost all the presentations. If anybody missed or not yet given, kindly requesting all the presenters to give the presentation to Mr. Vikram. Thank you all.
Samuel.
Requesting all the delegates, please come to the auditorium. Already we are running behind the time. MC Amaravati staff, please coordinate that.
India. India Meteorological Department will complete 150 years of its establishment on 15 January 2025. To commemorate this event, IMD is conducting stakeholder workshop in different states. In this line today, we have a stakeholder workshop organized by Meteorological Center Amaravati at Vijayawada. We have invited all the central and state agencies who are utilizing the weather and climate information provided by IMD. We have also invited press and electronic media, various non-government organizations. The objective is to discuss about the current achievements, the status of the weather and climate forecast information being provided to general public, disaster managers and various stakeholders. What are the gap areas and how can we plan further to improve our forecast on weather and climate, and also to improve our service delivery to the last mile, so that each and every person can utilize this information to minimize loss of lives and properties, and also can maximize the socio-economic conditions by utilizing this weather and climate information.
So, are you integrating the technology part in the warning systems?
Yeah, warning is an utmost objective of India Meteorology Department. Especially we consider Andhra Pradesh, a coastal state which is confronted by all types of severe weather, including cyclones, depressions, low pressures, monsoonal heavy rainfall, thunderstorms, heat waves, even sometimes you can have the hailstorms also. So considering this, we always enhance and upgrade our warning system with the new technologies. For example, we have come up with two Doppler radar in 2002, and first Doppler radar was established in Visakhapatnam and Chennai. Then it has gone on improving. Now we have got Doppler radar in Visakhapatnam, another Doppler radar in Machilipatnam, third one in Sriharikota, fourth one in Chennai. So all these are providing us the latest information every 10 minutes to cover and detect any significant weather event which is occurring in the state. We have taken up a new mission as approved by Union Cabinet. It is called as Mission Mausam. Under the Mission Mausam, the total number of radar, which is now 39, will go up to 126. Already 34 radars are being purchased as per the supply order issued so far. Under Mission Mausam, 53 more radars will be purchased. So these radars also will be installed, some of them in South India, including Andhra Pradesh. We are also establishing the additional sensor-based upper-air observations, which we call radio sun and radio winds. We will also have the wind profile and microwave radiometer to have the observation every second on temperature, relative humidity, wind speed, wind direction in the troposphere, so that we will get a three-dimensional information from troposphere continuously, which will be utilized in our numerical.
Welcome back for today's first technical session.
It will run at 5 to 6 kilometers.
To conduct this session, I am inviting Dr. G. Prasad Rao Garu, Senior Scientist, APSAC, to chair this session. Along with him, I am requesting Dr. S.V. Ratnacharil Garu, Assistant Director, Department of Horticulture, to co-chair this session.
So at present, for example, we are telling that today there is a well-marked low pressure area over west central Bay of Bengal near Andhra Pradesh coast. It is likely to become a depression during the next 24 hours. Under its influence, there will be heavy rainfall in North Andhra Pradesh districts, North coastal Andhra Pradesh. So if it causes heavy rainfall,
work is there, from surface observatory is there, and now we have variety of observations, radars, satellites. Now, as DGM pointed out, 39 radars were there now, which is go on expanding. 56 radius sound balloons, where the balloons are attached with instruments, and the balloons are released daily, twice in morning and evening. And then, as the balloon rises in the atmosphere, you will get information about the wind speed and temperature, this humidity, and automatic weather station is there, and automatic rain gauges. Like that, variety of observation networks there. All this is a condensed short period. We are giving information only, outline only. All these data are, whether satellites, radar, all these data are put into the various type of models, numerical models. These models will and they integrated, and from that products are generated. And models, as of now, they are not perfect. So you have to add the value addition. The products are coming out, and with man and machine interactions, that is being done. Products are generated. For this decision support system is introduced in the IMD. It is indigenously developed system wherein all products are coming inside, data are coming inside, and then public weather system generation are being done. So in that way, one this location specific, up to that we have Har Ghar Mosam. So basically give a lat long place. From that you can generate the wind speed, wind direction, temperature, all these type of things we can get in that one. For particularly disaster point of view, cyclone forecasting. Cyclone forecasting, seamless forecast product generation has introduced as morning itself. It is informed the free generic forecast right from low pressure stage itself. We have forecasts are generated. Various temporal scale and time scales forecasts are issued. For 15 days before extended range, medium range is 5 to 7 days, and short range 3 to 5 days, and very short range nowcast forecasts are generated. Every Thursday, 15 days forecast is generated. Daily, 5 days forecast are generated. And for short range, general forecasting, 3 to 5 days. If it is a cyclone, depression, 6 hours every bulletin will be there. Once it becomes cyclone, it is 3-hourly bulletin. As it approaches to the coast, hourly bulletins are issued. And for these track information and intensity information. These are two important things. Structural informations, all informations are bulletins are provided, and for this we have sector specific. As I informed that we have GMDs for ship, for fishermen, for coastal, for offshore industries, media, aviation sector. Different type of informations are provided, and before 72 hours pre-cyclone watch yellow message is introduced, and before 48 hours starting of the intense weather starting, alert message, cyclone alert message, orange message is given. Then before 24 hours starting of the adverse weather, cyclone warnings are issued, red messages. Then just before 12 hours before landfall, some of the cyclones, normally cyclones when enter into the land, they weaken, but sometimes recently we find that systems maintain their intensity depending upon the situation. So for rescue operations, they have to plan. Disaster managers want to know once whether it is crossed, whether it will maintain, or they can start, when they can start this one. So for that also post landfall outlook, that is issued before 12 hours before that one, and de-warning. Finally, the cyclone when it lost intensity, that is all the informations are provided. Now, cyclone forecast is a major achievements with the years, and it has been identified as 75 most important innovations of Indian document. It has been documented, and severe weather forecast. Another, if it says 40 to 50% of improvement in severe weather forecast, be it a very heavy rainfall, heat wave, cold wave, thunderstorm, fog. 5 days before, during last 5 years, this is the thing. 100% accuracy is the aim. We have to work in that direction. Slowly that accuracy is increasing, 52% probability detection is increasing, 24 hours ahead heat wave warnings are given, and thunderstorm warnings. For thunderstorm warnings, medium range forecast and short range forecast are generated, and using different apps, we are providing the information through community radio, public mobile telephones, and all informations are provided. As far as the heat wave, cold wave is concerned, seasonal, extended range, 2 weeks outlook is provided, and district level, what up to next to 5 days, how the temperature is likely to be there, and what is the rising tendency, and that is also there. And with the disaster management, we are taking part in the heat action plans for the cities, different cities, what are the actions to be taken, how the timings for the schools and how the working man timings, all these things they take input accordingly, they change that actions are being taken. And sectoral applications are customized, location specific, offshore and industries, airport, Air Force, Indian Oil Corporation, Nuclear Power Corporation, marine weather forecast, cyclone, heat wave forecast, agromet services, Panchayat level Mosam Seva also recently started 15th January 2024. Now, agromet services, if it's with the state government agriculture officials, what we generate the forecast and the forecasts are provided to them, and based on the forecast, what is the current level of crop, what are the action, where is the station, what current level of the crops, what are the action to be taken, when, what kind of pesticides should be applied, when, whether they can, wind conditions, these things they plan. So accordingly for that purpose also, the forecasts are given. And economic impact studies for the agromet services have been taken, that 98% of the surveyed farmers, they provide that modifications being done, practice are that there is an economic benefit out of this one. So that is also being done. Hydrometeorological, next is the river flooding. So far we have 15 FMOs are there, for which IMD is providing forecast for the flood met offices. Quantitative precipitation forecast is given. In Central Water Commission, they take into this one hydrological model they are running. Based on the hydrological model, forecasts are provided for the flood conditions. That is also provided. Flash flood guidance also provided. Marine services, fishermen is one of the important blue economy. Of 1/3 of our economy is coming from the activities along the coastal regions. So IMD is continuously updating its services. Fishermen warnings are provided, and how the what is the possibility of squally winds for that one. Nowadays, fishermen's earlier days, we have things that before so many years, fishermen are catamarans, they are using small thing, mechanized boats are very limited, like that we are doing. Now it is entirely different scenarios. From, for example, our fishermen are going from here to Digo Garcia. They are going to Surat from east coast to west coast. They are going in another side to Andaman. Even single fish, there are costing about 7,000 rupees for single fish. That is the kind of thing. So they go inside. So when they go inside, that type of deep sea planning are being done. So we have to be providing that information also. That provides also in that one. Marine services are providing office also there. Aviation is another important sector for which we have separately dedicated. Every airport, Met department is working round the clock. They are providing informations, and weather portal for the electricity department, POSACO. So each 1 degree centigrade of temperature rising, the cost of purchasing from the private players will cost more. So state government plans. And when they have operations, as you know, the different type of power sectors are there. One is water-based and coal-based and everything. So if wind-based is coming, more wind energy is coming, they can bring the operation. It is not a small stove you can suddenly shut down and then it can start. So they have to come to, in a critical way, the operations has to be carried out. So they will, stepwise they have to reduce this one operation and they switch over to another type of operation. So 1 degree cost more than lakhs of rupees for them purchasing that one. Like your air ticket, 1 day before you are purchasing one rate, if you purchase 4 days before, rate is different. Similarly, that purchasing electricity also has lot of implications behind that one. So they also very using the informations, they are very this one. And all this is current services. Now, apart from that, more than 150 years, some of the observatories have 100 years of data are available. So data supply portal is there. Data visualization through given, that is also in NDC, we have National Data Center to Pune. Various products are providing. Using the Mosam Vani app, you can get to the, any rainfall occurred, particular stations, you click, they have what last 10 years, what is the record, which is the record according to 10 highest rainfall years, highest maximum temperature, lowest temperature. All these things are freely now available. You can join and go in there. Simply use dsp.imdpune.gov.in. You have an app, select the station, you get the history of the climatological history. That information is also provided. So climate services is another thing one for which seasonal forecast from there, long range forecasts are issued, and we have the climate hazard and vulnerability atlases for each district, depending upon the population and kind of impact over these things. So socio-economic indicators based on that analysis have been done. Vulnerability hazard for each cyclone and lightning, fog, dust storm. This vulnerability atlas have been prepared for the different districts. That is also really provided in the website. And warning, another is one. So generated products, data is collected, product generated, then communication. Earlier days only radio and small telegrams was there. But nowadays, as you know, that the entire world is coming in small packets. So all IMD is regularly early warning for all program. That is also a part of it. Warning communications from the telegram to now it is going to common alert protocol is coming into various type of mechanism. All type of social media, print, electronic media, all type of things are used for dissemination of information. Another thing is research and development. It's a continuous process. It's science. No science is never written that it is all things are understood. So research has to be done. So continuously with, we are interacting with so many research institutions, universities, signed a memorandum of understanding. So that kind of things are there. Mosam journal is there. From there, all type of research products are developed. International collaboration programs are SARC countries. We are doing the interaction with all the things. Concluding the thing is, now as we say that there is always scope for improvement. Now new technology is coming out, artificial intelligence and machine learning, all these things are coming out. So you have again, as informed, that data is one thing, what to do with the data is there. So new technology is coming out. So with the data, the forecast process services have been increased and value has to be done. Under that thing, we are recently, as you all know, that Mission Mosam is a project that has been approved by the cabinet. So under that, we are expanding observation network also, as well as analysis network is also being carried out. With that, continuously we are trying to improve our services, and this type of interactions where the stakeholders, according to their requirement, they will give, which will again fine-tune our services provided and value will be added. That is our aim, which is going on. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for completion of the presentation within the time period allotted. Thank you once again, sir. I request all the participants, if any questions, kindly ask at the end of the session, all the technical sessions once. Now I request Stella Madam to give their her presentation on weather monitoring and forecasting services of IMD for Andhra Pradesh.
So thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, Dr. Balachandran, sir, for covering almost everything and making my speech easier. So I'll be just covering, sir has covered for entire India and the neighboring SAARC countries how IMD has been giving the weather forecast and warnings. I'll be restricting myself to the weather forecast and warnings issued or delivered to Andhra Pradesh. So my outline would be first the observations, what sort of observations we have, and then how forecasting is done, and what are the services, and how is it disseminated. So as sir already said, pointed out, first the surface weather observation we do, and we have, you can see in the map, where are the observatories. We have 15 surface observatories, 5 part-time observatories, and apart from that we have our observations done at airport also, in all the airports also. And apart from that again, we have automatic weather stations and automatic rain gauge stations. So we can see the pictures here of all the instruments. And regarding the upper air observations, we have radio sonde, that is upper level. Say up to 15 kilometers, we send the balloon attached with the sensors, or say pressure sensor or wind sensors and all that, and then we will be tracking through GPS and then taking the observation and then plotting and then doing the analysis right from surface level to say up to 15 kilometers like that. And then how it is finally analyzed and then utilized, and then finally the data also goes into the numerical weather prediction model. And with that we use the radar picture. Yeah, then with that we use the radar products. Here you could see the radar product of Visakhapatnam, and then the satellite imageries that we use. So with all this, we used to analyze and do the forecasting. So this is the amount of observatories that we have existing in, and apart from the normal other instruments, we have the manual rain gauges. So with that, only rain gauge in all even the mandals we have. So with that, we can verify also how much forecast has been accurate. So these are the tools for forecasting. First of all, as I said, using all the observations, surface observation, upper area observation, satellite picture, radar products and all that. We first of all analyze the chart and then use the numerical weather prediction models, and then use more than 100 years of data, as Sir said in his speech, we have. So with all that, and then based on the experience, because place to place, region to region, the weather differs. It would not be the same. Kanyakumari would not be same as your Jammu and Kashmir. So the weather forecast always, the thing differs. And what are the range of forecast that we give? First one is nowcast, next every 3 hours. So even in aviation side also this is very useful, because suddenly strong burst, downdraft, it comes down, and then even the flight accidents could occur. So that was very much useful in aviation side, and even in general public also nowadays we started giving these nowcasts, and these nowcasts are disseminated through the common alert protocol system, and more than 3 lakhs and lakhs of people through the service providers, say BSNL or Airtel, through that SMS messages we get, and many of you would have received SMS messages or calls that in Telugu, locally in AP, ఇంకా అరగంటల్లో మీకు ఉరుములు మెరుపులు వస్తుంది అని. So it is like that you get the messages in vernacular languages in all over, that is in all over India. And then next comes the short range forecast, 1 to 3 days, then medium range, 3 to 10 days, and we generally every day we give 7 days forecast and warnings. So next 7 days, each and every district, how it going to be, very light to moderate rain or going to be a heavy rainfall, and what is the impact? What would be the impact for the next 5 days? Because the impact over Nellore is not the same as the impact over Alluri Sitaramaraju, because that's a hill station. Lambasangi is there, so the impact will be different. Over hill station, we have lot of landslides would be there, whereas in place like Nellore or Tirupati, things would be different. So location specific impact-based forecast are issued for the next 5 days like that. Then extended range forecast. So we give 4 weekly forecast. That is for especially for the heavy rainfall and wind and temperature, maximum temperature, minimum temperature and all that. So during summer, that is very helpful for us to analyze regarding the heat waves and give the warnings. Accordingly, for rainfall also, whether we can expect any system, means low pressure system, whether it would form into cyclone or cyclogenesis, these are all given for the next 2 weeks and next 4 weeks. So that is also given. That is for entire India and for Andhra Pradesh. And then next is long range or the seasonal monsoon forecast, that is June to September, southwest monsoon. That is given the first stage forecast in April, then again in the end of May it is given, then again for every monthly it is given for June, July, August, September. So both temperature and the rainfall and any heavy rainfall event likely to occur, that is also been issued. Then again northeast monsoon, October to December. So for that also this sort of seasonal rainfall forecast and temperature forecast are issued. And coming to weather forecast and warnings for AP, every day we give subdivisional forecast. That is, one is Rayalaseema and another one is coastal Andhra Pradesh. Apart from that, again 26 districts. So again forecast and warnings. Then impact based already, as I told you, for all the districts we have been giving, and location specific also. And apart from that, again urban meteorology comes under for the cities, urban cities we are giving. Then the forecast and warnings mainly again agriculture, fisheries, aviation. Then we give for president's visit and CM's visit, all that. So those forecasts also have been issuing almost now and then, almost alternative days we are giving. And sports, health, tourism, oil exploration. So all these are given, and especially on Tuesday and Friday, we give farmers bulletin. For the next 5 days, we give 8 parameters, that is with the maximum temperature, minimum temperature, morning and evening, humidity, then wind direction, wind speed, cloud, rainfall, and all that. And then apart from that, again warnings, again impact-based forecast for this agriculture. Then again port warnings, fishermen bulletin, coastal bulletin, etc. we provide, especially during the cyclone. So these fishermen warning, I know some fisheries officials are also here. So we send the bulletins every day, and then they utilize and they in turn warn the fishers. So whether if sometimes even for the last 2 days we have given the warning. Fishermen are advised not to venture into the sea because there's a well-marked low pressure. And the wind speed of say 45 to 50 kmph with maximum speed of 60 kmph along the coast. So fishermen definitely, they need warnings. So first we send warnings for the fisheries department, and then port warnings during the bad weather and the systems and all we used to issue. So regarding port warnings and what are the information that is given about the low pressure system, location, intensity, whether it is going to intensify, expected direction of movement, expected landfall point, where, which district. So nowadays, well in advance, even 5 days or 7 days before the low pressure system is going to form, and then it is going to become depression or cyclone, subsequent intensification we are mentioning under the track, and where it is going to cross and all that. Again, relevant to that, again, what is the wind speed, what would be the heavy rainfall, whether wind surge will be there, inundation, low level inundations will be there. So accordingly, again, district level warnings we are giving. So for example, impact during the cyclonic storm. Even for this electricity board, power sector, this is very useful because, for example, very severe cyclone. So what is the structural damage we can expect? There will be extensive damage for the Pakka house, and then even though the asbestos sheet may fly, that can cause damage, that's a severe threat for the people, those are moving around. Uprooting of trees and power cables or power poles, and then road rail disruption. I feel the last Migjum cyclone, I remember, because of the focus given to Indian Railways and Airport Authority for all the airlines, 144 trains were cancelled. It is because of the timely warning that we have given well in advance, and they could take action because, see, some train might be coming from North India to South India via Vijayawada and Bapatla. So how they will take action? So if we give well in advance, they can take mitigation plan, right? So likewise for airports also, we give for in the upper levels, up to 54,000 feet, we give the wind forecast and the temperature forecast, and then at the surface level, what is the cyclonic system, or where is going to the thunderstorm cloud, which is a major hazardous thing for aviation. So all these details are given well in advance for them to take proper action in time. So this is an example, just one picture I wanted to show you how the wind warning has been given. That is red color. You can see how much of wind speed, that is more than, it is not much visible, I think. Yeah, it is nearly some 100, because it was a cyclone. So it is around 100 to 110 kmph speed warning was given for that. So that accordingly, the state government and all the line departments, they can take action. Then orange slightly, it will reduce, some 70 to 80, maximum 90. And yellow color, it say 60 to 70 gusting, or maximum to 80 km. So with this, they can be alert and then avoid going out or take precautionary measures. Again, flash flood guidance is also given. So you can see near Bapatla, this is again during Migjum cyclone it was given, flash flood guidance. So based on this again, we used to downscale to which level, especially APSDMA, they used to downscale to which level, mandal level or village level, and then take the warnings forward. And accordingly, NDRF or SDRF team have been deployed there, and then further they evacuate people and then save the lives of the people. So it is very much important you could know or feel how well in advance the warnings are given and how important it is. And apart from this, from our meteorological center, Amaravati, so how do we disseminate? First of all, we give to the CMO. Right from PMO office, from IMD HQ, it goes there. Then Chief Secretary, Special Chief Secretary, Revenue, Agriculture, Fisheries, APSDMA, district, all the district agriculture officers, all the district collectors, then railways, animal husbandry, then all the airport directors of all the 5 airports, both we are doing recorded message and video messages to all. And then as far as possible, even Doordarshan, then All India Radio, the warnings are issued to the DAMUs, KVKs. So maximum possible, we are covering by all means, say by email, WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. And during the last cyclone, we covered nearly more than 300 crores of messages. So you can imagine how much, we could reach people for their safety and lives, right? So these are the websites. Maybe you can have a look later. In your mobile itself, you can just see it. mosam.imd.gov.in/Amaravati for Andhra Pradesh. And for all over India, you can use mosam.imd.gov.in. And through emails, fax messages, SMS, then group messages, both electronic and print media. Through telephones also, we attend a lot of calls and then reply to them. And then media briefing, then Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. And like this, again, lot of seminars, awareness programs. We give more of awareness, especially to the college and school children and all the other departments. And one more thing at this point of time I would like to convey is, as already Dr. Mohapatra sir and Dr. Balachandran sir said, this is a climate change in the trend. So what about AP? Now, because there is an increasing trend in thunderstorm, lightning, and extremely heavy rainfall. That is more than 21 centimeters. You would have seen in the latest episodes also, so much of heavy rainfall events we are having, then flood and heat waves. These are all in increasing trend. So this is as per the, what we have is 100 years of data I said. So based on that, we can see for AP, how much of lightning, flashes we can see here. That is yellow color. So how much of flashes per kilometer per day. So this is heat wave vulnerability. You can see in why I put the entire India map is you can see the comparison. So we can see for Andhra Pradesh, so much of heat wave vulnerability index is there. It's a very high range. And this is the total number of disastrous heat wave days annually. This is based on 1969 to 2019, 50 years of data. So you can just see how much, so nearly 700 to 1,113. So these many number of heat wave days have occurred. And this is the flood vulnerability, especially we can see near Godavari Basin, so much of vulnerability area. That is the delta area also, and apart from that, Eluru, beyond that Eluru district, we have that Budameru, this thing and all happened. So those areas are very much vulnerable for flood. And this is the total number of floods. We can see both Godavari and Krishna basins. And here it also depends upon the season. So during this June to September, southwest monsoon season, we have more of Krishna and Godavari. And whereas during northeast monsoon season, especially Nellore, Tirupati, after the bifurcation, now the new districts, Tirupati, Nellore, Chittoor, Annamaya districts, and Kadapa, YSR district. These districts are very much prone for extremely heavy rainfall during this northeast monsoon season and then flooding. So now finally, these are all expected things. Sometimes with nature, we cannot do anything. We can predict, but sometimes, damages could not be avoided. So what we can do, the best way is to create a culture of safety among the communities at risk. So we can give more of awareness, enhance the capacity of the people living in vulnerable areas, more of preparedness. So we all have to be mentally prepared. So what to do, do's and don'ts we should know, and then develop early warning systems, which we have already in IMD, better early warning systems, and day by day again we are giving more and more alerts and warnings, and AP SDMA is in turn, they are also doing. So thanks to that. And finally, educate the vulnerable population to be prepared to face the various kinds of disasters, understand the warnings, and to follow them. Following them is very important. Yeah. So with this, I end my talk, and if you have any doubt, maybe later on they can ask. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, madam, for your, this presentation related to the services offered by the IMD Amaravati. Now I request representative from the Agriculture Department kindly. Okay. Request APS details.
Good morning to all. Myself, Joint Director of Agriculture, representing from Commissioner and Director of Agriculture. Sir, with regard to IMD forecast, agriculture meteorology is the most important one, because all the farmers, nearly 62% of the population are farmers. Mainly AP is the agrarian state. From Nellore to Vizag, 26 districts, erstwhile 13 districts, comprising majorly farmers. Most of the farmers depend on agriculture, particularly field crops as well as horticulture crops. In field crops, most of the farmers depend on weather based. From earlier said, madam, southwest monsoons majorly starts from June to September, and northeast monsoon starts from October to December. 66% of rainfall received from southwest monsoon. Majority of the farmers in AP depends on rain-fed cultivation apart from irrigated facilities. Here we are having some presentation. Agriculture meteorology advisories are vital for improving agriculture productivity, particularly, for example, in Rayalaseema region, groundnut sowings are happening from last week of May to first week of July, based on the receipt of rainfall. Then farmers will go for sowings based on the receipt of rainfall and meteorology situation and forecasting of rain. In AP, agro-meteorology services are most important for sowings, for taking of which crops they have to choose, and irrigation facilities and getting irrigation. For example, in Guntur district, in upper belt of erstwhile Guntur or Palnadu district, the farmers will raise crops based on the release of water from the NSP project, Nagarjuna Sagar project, receipt of water from project. They choose the crops either to go for paddy or some other ID crops like maize or pulses or some other crops. This is purely based on the meteorology situations. They are predicting the rainfall, temperatures, all these parameters. Here we are having 6 agroclimatic zones dealt by the local agriculture university, that is Angru, Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University, located head office located at lab. We are having 6 agroclimate zones. Those zones are having meteorology stations. You all know that North Coastal RARS Anakapalli, locating in Anakapalli station. RARS means Regional Agricultural Research Stations, and Southern Zone comprising of Nellore, Chittoor and Kadapa, that is in RARS Tirupati. Godavari Zone East-West, RARS Maruteru. Krishna Guntur, Krishna Prakasham, Lam. Scarce rainfall zone, where less rainfall received zone is Anantapur and Kurnool districts. It is located at Nandyal. High altitude means presently Allur Sitaramraju, Manyam and Srikakulam, north coastal districts. That is RARS Chintapalli. These are locally specific weather stations. They give the weather conditions prevailing in that localized area and give advisory to the farmers. Next, types of advisories. Here, madam already told that medium range, short range and nowcasting. Here, all the farmers are also downloading the weather apps from their smartphones, and they can see the rainfall status in the coming days or temperatures, and they can go for the sowings or whatever the things. For example, recently in Krishna district and some other districts, now the harvestings of paddy is going on. With the forecast of rains, recent rains due to depression, we advised that not to harvest immediately, slow down the harvest. Likewise, we are giving advisories, farmers also knowing that. Current advisories are weather forecast, agrometeorology parameters, crop specific, warning to extreme weather. For example, madam said that if there is heavy rainfall likely to occur, or if there is any, in case of during summer, in case of high altitude range, in case of Rayalaseema region, in case of here, that is in Krishna Godavari zone, if there is heavy rainfall during rainy season, or if there is heavy temperatures, high temperatures during from March onwards, the, advisories can be given accordingly. Dissemination of services. These services are being given to the farmers through our department, that is print and electronic media, social media. We are having crop specific WhatsApp groups. We are having 10,700 Raitu Seva Kendras at village level, functioning at village level. We have the staff at that level. They can receive the information and disseminate to the farmers through various means, that is their crop specific WhatsApp groups, print and electronic media, and agricultural extension. Likewise, what I said, RSKs, Mandal Agriculture Officer, we are having a big mechanism to disseminate such information regarding meteorology to the farmers for their benefit of various aspects. Then these are the uses of agriculture meteorology advisories, particularly for agriculture, weather forecasting, irrigation management. Weather forecasting means, I already told, rainfall, temperature, humidity, wind direction, wind condition. With the help of that, farmers can adjust their sowing timings, harvesting timings, irrigation timings, and pest and disease sprayings. Especially at present, we are having the weather condition very gloomy. At this time, this is the time to pest and disease situation happening. Then farmers immediately they go for application of spraying or whatever the control measures for control of the pest and diseases. Like this, if it is rainfall is more forecasting, they can stop the irrigation. Like that, weather forecasting is more useful for agriculture. Irrigation management, with the receipt of good amount of rainfall, they can adjust their irrigation timings also. Then this helps to conserve water resource and crops with, if adequate moisture levels can also be adjusted. Pest and disease management, crop planning, based on earlier I said that, based on the receipt of rainfall, based on the temperature conditions, farmers can adjust their sowing periods. Then crops suitability, which crops, if the rains are not received on time, they can go for the short duration crops or other crops. For example, in delta mandals, if the rains are delayed, in upland mandals, if the rains are delayed, they can plan according to the sowing window, sowing period. But for example, if the rains are not received in the month of May, ending of May or first week of June, the Rayalaseema people who solely depend on rain-fed situation, they can plan short duration crops. Instead of groundnut, instead of some other crop, they can go for very limited period crops. Like that in coastal area, if the water is not received due to delayed monsoons to the water bodies, they can go for short duration paddy varieties, because here is major crop in Kharif season is paddy, Rabi season is pulse, maize and jowar. They can adjust their sowing timings and varieties they choose. Fertilizer nutrient management, this is also can be adjusted based on the weather situation. If there is heavy rainfall, if there is continuous rainfall, they cannot go for fertilizer application. Due to it can wash it away due to leaching or infiltration, that's why. Disaster management, this is the crucial one in agriculture department. Madam said already what I am thinking that Ravichandran sir also said. This year we received 10 more either cyclones or depressions. Due to this, these disasters are happening at the time of harvesting, at the time of crucial period of the crop. We are facing lot of difficulty of disaster management. Recently we received Michang cyclone. Most of the crops are inundated or damaged. And recently floods also, Vijayawada floods also received. Due to floods, majority of the crops in and around Budameru were inundated and damaged more than 50% also. We are giving some incentive to the farmer. It is not enough to them to resow the crop or regain the crop. These are the disaster management. We are in touch with the disaster management department and also IMD for continuous monitoring of the situation. Then also advisories are getting from the daily. Already we are having automatic rain gauges, automatic weather stations. We are getting on daily basis those reports to the department and to disseminate to the districts and up to village level functionaries for giving proper advisory to the farmers to adjust their cropping pattern to save their crop. Then thank you very much. I am proudly saying that disaster management as well as IMD is more important, and it is almost backbone to the farmers as well to the agriculture department. Thank you very much.
The services offered by the agriculture department to the farmers and other sectors. Thank you once again, madam. Now I request the AP State Disaster Management Authority to give their presentation.
You can change the slide from here, sir. How to change? Use simple marks. Otherwise, you can use the pointer also if needed.
Please try to complete within 10 minutes, sir.
Laser also, sir.
Yeah. Respected DGM Mahapatra garu, Balachandra garu, Stella garu, fellow officers, ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon. At the outset, I would like to express deep sense of gratitude to Mahapatra Sahab for organizing today's stakeholders meet on the completion of IMD completing 150 years existence. It's a great opportunity to all of us discuss in the presence of subject stalwarts like Mahapatra, Balachandra, Stella Madam, weather-related issues, disaster management related issues. Perhaps, as I understand, such a huge gathering is first of its kind in the recent past. This huge gathering is really giving me
great pleasure. And coming to my presentation, I would like to specify what APSDMA does with the data provided by IMD. As you are all aware, Andhra Pradesh state, on account of its socio-economic and geographical conditions, vulnerable to multiple disasters, major multiple disasters like cyclone, flood, drought. This apart, state is vulnerable to minor disasters like lightning and heat wave. They look minor, but of late, lightning and heat wave are increasingly going up because of climate change. And if you look at the data relating to disasters, the intensity and extensiveness of the multiple disasters have been an increasing trend. Disasters are very, very common in every place nowadays, even at the mandal level, district level, and the state, irrespective of the state and all. State during the last 10 years has experienced 22 disasters, of which 9 are cyclones, 7 are floods, and 6 are drought, apart from lightning and heat wave. With that, you can understand the kind of intensity and extensiveness and vulnerability of the state. See, state, we have 26 districts, you are all aware. Out of 26 districts, certain districts are prone to almost all disasters, what I said now. Cyclone, flood, drought, lightning, and heat wave. You can see the slide, you can understand. And we have 970 coastline, as a result of which almost 12 districts from Srikakulam to NTR are vulnerable to cyclone, and 5 rivers, of which 2 major rivers are passing through Andhra Pradesh. There is 5 rivers are causing recurring floods in the state. You can understand the districts which are vulnerable to floods. Of course, earthquake is not a serious in our state. Now and then it comes and goes on a Richter scale very lightly, and drought is also a common phenomena. And in the sense that what I would like to say is, state every year experiences one or other disaster, sometimes more than one disaster in a single year. During 2023, state experienced drought and floods. 24, you have seen recently floods. State experienced floods and drought, Kharif drought. We have State Emergency Operations Center with the state-of-art technology set up in 2017. We have 7 verticals, divisions, and each division is working on a certain subject. I am proud to say that State Emergency Operations Center has also had Atmospheric Research Division headed by oceanographic expert, atmospheric division, and my colleagues who are working in atmospheric division are present here. See, this is the State Emergency Operations Center with the state-of-art technology. And coming to what IMD provides to APSDMA. Here I would like to mention that we have very hyperactive, proactive, highly work sensitive, whatnot, everything. Madam Stella here, Vijayawada based, as a result of which we never feel any data lack, data lapses and everything. Even if we are not alert, she alerts us. That is the kind of sensitiveness, work sensitiveness of Stella Madam. See, this is the data we get from IMD. Rainfall, temperature and winds based on GFS, global forecast system and weather research forecast models twice a day. Heavy rainfall advisory, heat wave advisory, cyclonic system advisory, nowcast information at district level, flash flood advisory, and monsoon information. I don't want to go into the details. Madam has already explained and Balachandran sir has already explained. But what we do with this data, I'll explain. See, once we get the data, grid data from IMD, our research team, atmospheric research division and our GIS division, they are closely working with each other. They get information from the respective departments, particularly IMD, and in case of flood, CWC, in case of earthquake inquiries, and other state departments, analyze and prepare the reports. For example, basing on grid data and information provided by IMD, what our research division do is, they prepare mandal-wise, district-wise, and basin-wise, sub-basin-wise information and communicate to the district for further necessary action. This will happen in respect of floods, in respect of drought, in respect of cyclones. This is our regular work, which is normally attended by Atmospheric Division, SCOC. And this is one example I would like to quote here, daily weather outlook, which we normally develop with our own technological system, basing on the data provided by IMD. See, daily weather outlook consists of rainfall forecast and information at mandal level. See, our research team, atmospheric research team, collect the data, analyze and prepare mandal-wise, basin-wise, sub-basin-wise, and communicate to the district administration, mandals, etc., etc. And this is a heat wave advisory. This is another important area in which we are working. It consists of a heat wave and discomfort index forecast information at mandal level. This is also developed basing on the information provided by IMD. So we basically developed two, heat wave and heat wave index. Heat wave is developed, index is prepared basing on temperature and humidity, and heat wave is basing on temperature. This will be prepared as being shown on the slide. District-wise, we develop information, and also we give mandal-wise and communicate to the districts, so that district administration will take necessary action, appropriate action as and when required. This is cyclonic systemic advisory. This is also developed by, of course, this as it is given by IMD, but our team customized to AP. From that information provided by IMD, we customize to Andhra Pradesh and communicate to the district administration. So, Madam has already explained what it contains. I don't want to go into the details of it. And another important point I would like to mention here, of late we have seen state has experienced a very severe floods, as they are called Vijayawada floods, because it is devastated Vijayawada city very badly. So, Honorable Chief Minister has reviewed from time to time during that floods, and finally instructed the disaster management department to strengthen the disaster management in terms of technology usage, in terms of technology adaptation, and in terms of equipment, in terms of human resources. Accordingly, our department has started developing the proposals, and we are in the process of being developed several proposals. One of the proposals is AP DIMS, Andhra Pradesh Disaster Information Management System, which consists of lots of activities, software and hardware. So we have already had AP DIMS version 1. We are going for AP DIMS version 2. So to cover basically risk assessment at village level, and during disaster monitoring, response and relief unified system, city floods forecasting. You are also aware urban floods is a recent phenomena, and we are hardly focusing on urban floods. Therefore, now the government has decided to be focused on urban floods, keeping in view the recent Vijayawada floods, and the cities asset with the duration of flood inundation impact for any of the 4 cities, Vijayawada, Guntur, Visakhapatnam, Nellore, and post-disaster assessment, assets and resource tracking, integration with real-time data sources. So what all these require is strengthening of the department in terms of technology. So we are at it now. So in a matter of 3 or 4 months, I hope we'll be able to come out with updated technology, and SCOC is going to be further updated, and we are going to provide access to all the department, and subject to correction of my statement because they are still under proposal. So, and finally, what I would like to say is IMD, APSDMA, and all other line departments who are present here for today's stakeholders meet are very effectively working, and coordination among all the departments present here, and particularly IMD is very effective with the kind of support being provided by line departments, and IMD is, disaster management has been able to deliver the output very effectively. I can confidently say the twin objectives of zero human loss and containing public and property loss definitely can be minimized in coming days. This is the vision of our Honorable Chief Minister, and but for the support of the line department, but for the support of IMD, disaster management department cannot move a single step forward. So therefore, I conclude saying that I look forward to extend similar kind of support to extend the disaster management department so that we will be more successful. So on behalf of Andhra Pradesh Disaster Management, on my own behalf, I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for elaborating the services, customized services offered by the SDMA based on the IMD services, using the IMD services.
So if you want point, there's a result. So there.
Now, NDRF to give the presentation. I request kindly introduce yourself. We don't have the names here.
Good afternoon to all. Myself, Robin Kumar, representing 10th Battalion NDRF, Vijayawada. Okay, we have lack of time, so I directly enter into the presentation. Now we talk about the coordination of NDRF and IMD. First of all, everybody has known that NDRF is a National Disaster Response Force. It's a central government organization. Apart from that, some persons ask us how NDRF persons are recruited. For that we have answer. As per Disaster Response DM Act 2005, Constitution of National Disaster Response Force for the purpose of specialist response to natural and man-made disasters. In that, we have a specialist force to respond to a disaster of natural and man-made. The persons of the NDRFs were directly taken from the CAPF, Central Armed Police Force. In other name, we called as paramilitary forces. We have 6 paramilitary forces in that: CSSF, CRPF, ITBP, Assam Rifle, SSB. Like that, we have 6 paramilitary forces. In that forces, the persons are directly taken from the forces to NDRF for in deputation basis for 7 years. After completing the 7 years of deputation period, the person from various forces were returned to their own organization. Now, NDRF having 16 battalions, total 16 battalions all over India. These are the 16 battalions. In South Zone, we have 2 battalions. One is 10 Battalion, which is located in Vijayawada, and another one is 4th Battalion, which is located in Chennai, Arakonam. Now the persons comes from CAPF, paramilitary forces. How they train? They have gone under 6-month BFRC courses, basic first responder courses. In that, they are fully trained and capable in the following activities, disciplines: CSSR, collapsed structure search and rescue; MFR, medical first responders; CBRN emergency response; chemical, biological, radiological and nuclear emergency response; flood disasters, mountain search and rescue; canine and technical search; animal disaster responses. Apart from that, we also working in forest fire and borewell rescue. Let me talk about 10 Battalion NDRF. Everyone has known that 10 Battalion headquarters is located in Vijayawada, near to Nunna. AOR, 10 Battalion AORs, area of responsibility: Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka and Yaman. These are the area of responsibility for 10 Battalion NDRF. Next, 10 battalion NDRF having 18 teams, in which in RRC, Regional Response Center, in every important towns we have Regional Response Center. In Visakhapatnam, we have 2 teams, and in RRC Bangalore, we have 3 teams, and RRC Hyderabad, we have 1 teams, and in headquarter, we have 12 alert teams. Apart from that, operation preparedness, we have 24/7 functional control room. Also, the alert team also are available for 24/7. 2 teams are always kept on wheel for emergency deployment. On demand of deployment, ideal response times of alert team 1 is 20 minutes. After getting demand, the team will be moved from headquarter within 20 minutes. In case of special operations like CSR, structural collapse and search and rescue, and CBR and access, we have a time period of 30 minutes. Apart from that, rest of the teams are also kept in readiness at this respective location for emergent deployment along with DM equipments. We also always have DM equipment for all teams. Battalion is in constant touch with SDMA of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, and very proactive in its approach in deploying NDRF teams in favor of state and authorities. Well, now we talk about the coordination of NDRF and IMD. Once a disaster strike, everyone knows that the NDRFs play a major role in the rescue operation, rescue relief and rehabilitation operation. As per the IMD report, early warning system, the teams of NDRF move for flood and cyclone operations. As per the early warning system, the teams of NDRFs are divided in various districts and various status as per the information given by IMD. That helps state administration and the organization to minimize the losses and to act for upcoming disasters. For cyclones and early warning actions makes quick response and minimize the loss of lives and property. Everybody has known that the early warning system is plays a main role for minimize the losses and damages of properties. And IMD and NDRF has collaborated in evaluating the situation for better understand the meteorological factors and the response effect. This also helps to improving the future preparedness. With this, I want to complete my presentation with one sentence said by C.N. Annadurai, former CM of Tamil Nadu. No sentence start with because is a conjunction. In that, because is a conjunction which is joined to sentence. You can see because is continuously comes in thrice a row. So like that, IMD is a because conjunction which is between the disaster and the response force. Using the early warnings information, we can act for all kind of disaster as earlier. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity to IMD for giving this wonderful speech and knowledge to share with you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for elaborating your activities related to disaster. Now I request Airports Authority of India, please come and give their representation.
Yeah, good afternoon all, respected dignitaries and all officials who have graced this occasion. I am NVPS Vamsikrishna, Assistant General Manager and Head of the Department, Air Traffic Control. We are representing Airports Authority of India. Our Airport Director, Mr. MLK Reddy, could not attend this meet due to official tour, many of you may be aware of, many of the officials have already explained the importance of IMD. First of all, I would like to congratulate IMD on successfully completing its 150 years of formation, and I'm honored to be part of this stakeholders meet. and many of the officials have already explained the importance of IMD in general perspective and in their respective departments perspective. I would like to present from aviation perspective. So it's all about the coordination between aviation and the IMD. Being an ATCO, Air Traffic Control Officer, the first place before even going to our workplace, the first place we visit is the IMD. We take the med briefing, then only we'll go and sign in the register. We'll take the update of how the weather is currently and how it is going to be, and so that we'll get an idea, okay, whether the landings or whether the aircrafts are going to land safely or whether there are going to be any delays, diversions, holdings, etc. So, briefly about Vijayawada Airport. Our airport is international airport. It's served by AMS and Class 1 Observatory. And of course, our ATC is the first line of contact between aviation and IMD. We first take the MET report and pass it to the pilots. They come, we have a one-to-one frequency, one-to-one communication between the pilots and ATC. So they come, say for example, an aircraft coming from Hyderabad, they first come into our contact through a radio telephony and ask us the MET report at Vijayawada, like at a particular airport. So since we are talking about particularly Vijayawada Airport, they will ask about the Vijayawada Airport and we give the METAR report. METAR stands for Meteorological Aerodrome Report, and it's an international standard format. Wherever you go, whichever airport you go, the ATC gives the MET report in a similar format so that there is a uniformity. METARs are used by pilots to understand atmospheric conditions. It includes information about the current weather and short-term forecast. As I told you, not only the current weather, we will come to know about the trend also. We call it trend. So like maybe in the evening it's going to be a rain. So we'll immediately inform the airline operators. Most weather stations provide a new METAR every half hour. The weather parameters in METARs are measured by meteorologists and distributed in an encrypted format. If there is an abnormal changes in weather parameters, METAR will be issued as SPECI. All of a sudden there may be a change in wind pattern. Some 8 knots of wind may become 20 knots, which are very crucial for the pilots to know. They will decide according to the wind information, visibility, and the cloud ceiling, whether they can attempt to land or not. So this is how the typical MET report looks like. Many of you may be aware. So for those who are not aware, I am just explaining to you. And this is the MET report. VOBJ stands for Vijayawada. 0200 is the time of observation. We deal in UTC. The aviation deals in UTC. So 2 o'clock means 7:30 IST. And the date of observation, wind. How is the direction? 010 degrees, 04 knots. This wind direction is very crucial for the aircrafts to decide which runway, which side of the runway they need to use. And visibility is one more crucial factor in determining whether aircraft can attempt to land or not. And the next comes cloud, few, ceiling. It is given in the terms of feet. Aviation works in terms of feet only, not in meters or kilometers. So temperature, dew point, QNH. QNH is one very more important parameter in aviation. So even 1 hectopascal minus or plus will have an impact on where the aircraft is going to touch down finally. And QFE, QNH is based on the AMSL, mean sea level, the pressure given with respect to the mean sea level. In general, in other words, it represents the elevation of the aerodrome. Trend, no sig. So that means we are not expecting any significant change in weather. And time of observation, previous and all. And that was and even one more information which the METRA officials give on request is the sunset time. So especially for helicopters landing in and around aerodromes, helipads and all, they need the sunset time. So based on their sunset time, they decide, the time of takeoff, like everything they're going to plan. And of course, visibility changes in steps from 800 meters, 1500 meters, 3000 meters. RVR, runway visual range, changes in steps from 150 meters. SPECI will be issued. And the cloud, when the height of base of lowest cloud covering 5 octa or more, changes from 30 meters, 60, 150, 300, 450 meters. The amount of cloud changes from less than or equal to 4 octa or greater are equal to 5 octa or vice versa, specie is issued. And these are the criteria when specie is issued, when the wind direction changes or the intensity of the wind changes, or there is a significant change in weather like rain, thunderstorm, dust storm, temperature, when air temperature has increased, especially when during bad weather, the Met official will always be with ATC. So he'll be passing on the crucial information, what is the visibility and what is the likely intensity of rain, and we all pass it to the pilot. Temperature, when air temperature has increased by 2 degrees or more. Yeah, and at AMS Gannavaram, these are measured by DCWS. I am going to show you the display, and manually by Surface Observatory. Digital current weather indicating system. Weather warnings are being used for thunderstorm and gusty winds. And the direction of cumulonimbus clouds are accurately reported by using Doppler weather radars of Machilipatnam and Visakhapatnam. And trend forecasts are being issued by meteorologists in coordination with AMO Semshabad and Meteorological Center Amaravati. Of course, this is the staff, the general setup at AMS Vijayawada. IMD staff delivers timely weather alerts. We get every half-hourly METARs, which are required for the aviation. And our watch hour concludes by 2200 hours. And one more very important service they give is, usually we get very last minute requests. Okay, all of a sudden they'll call and say, okay, today our flight is getting delayed. Instead of landing at 9 o'clock, we are going to land at 12 o'clock. So, as I told you in the first slide, the coordination. So we'll coordinate with Met services, and we are very grateful to them that they are giving 24 hours. And I know the pilots, the airline representatives call them even at 2 a.m. in the night and ask for a Met report, because all the flights start at 5 a.m. At respective stations, especially the Delhi flight starts at 6 a.m. So, which means the pilot needs to know the information of Vijayawada airport by 5 o'clock, which means he has to call at least by 4:35, what's going to be the trend. And they respond very positively. And we have WhatsApp groups also wherein they post the current weather and, if there is any significant weather change and rainfalls and all, 7-day forecast, so that airlines will come to know whether our flights will be impacted or not. And because of that, minimal cancellations due to weather-related issues. So, for example, it happens especially in fog seasons that they'll say that maybe up to 10 o'clock visibility will not improve, maybe 200 or 300 meters, which is not sufficient for an aircraft to land. So, accordingly, the airport in which the aircraft has to depart, they'll be grounded there. And in the meantime, they'll coordinate with the Met Center what's the visibility now. So, when they come to know that, okay, visibility has improved significantly, they can very well depart. So in this way, that is the last slide which says minimal cancellations due to weather-related issues. Because instead of coming here and again making orbits, it is better to be on ground there. And these are the equipments which are available at Vijayawada. This is DCWS, and in that RVR instrument is also fixed. So in this, especially up to 550 meters of visibility, Vijayawada airport can, allow the aircraft to land. So this automatic RVR, whatever transmittometers, forward scatter meters, which have been installed 2 years back, are helping very much to the airport. And these are the equipments which give temperature, humidity, and pressure. As I told you, in the previous slide, the METAR, all the crucial elements are given by these instruments. Gives runway visibility, as I told you, this equipment. RVR, when the visibility is low, RVR can be high, which is again can be used by the aircraft. This is the display which is used in the tower. So through using this, we will give the spot winds. You may not be able to see the top slide, 040 degrees, 01 knots. Through this, we decide the runway also. Of course, these are small developments which are going at the airport, just for information of all the audience. The new ATC tower is already under construction and will be ready by middle of next year. And it's a tall building, 9 floors. Because the current existing tower is small and was constructed almost 35 to 40 years back, which lacks space. So this is going to be a well-equipped ATC tower. and latest equipment also. We are in touch with the Med Department for their requirements. And the new terminal will be ready with all facilities. Of course, it doesn't have much to do with the IMD. And of course, as far as domestic connectivities are concerned, we have flights direct to Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, Chennai, Shirdi, Tirupati, Vizag, Kadapa, and Shamshabad, and further connectivities also. And as far as international connectivity, to Sharjah every Tuesday and Saturday. And we are very hopeful of increase in services, especially international services, once this new international terminal building is commissioned. And yes, for VVIP moments, especially when Honorable PM, President or Vice President visits, we need to take extra care. So in that, IMD again plays a crucial role. Meteorological Center Amaravati has been providing route area forecast and local weather forecast. And for VVIP movement, AMO Shamshabad has been providing route area forecast and local weather forecast. So they need to know the route area also, like how is going to be the, say for example from Vijayawada to Delhi, how is going to be the weather. So they need to know that also. And of course, I again, once again thank IMD for giving me the opportunity, for giving the Airports Authority of India rather the opportunity to present ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request representative from DES.
This is your PPT now.
Madam, try to complete within 8 minutes.
Respected Dr. Mahapatra, DGM, IMD, Government of India, S. Balachandran, Scientist G, Head RMC Chennai, and Srimati S. Stella, Scientist F, Head Amaravati, and all my dear colleagues and officers, a very good afternoon to all. I would like to congratulate the IMD for 150 years of service in the nation. I am Saujanya, Deputy Director from Directorate of Economics and Statistics, Government of Andhra Pradesh. I am glad to stand in front of you all. Now I am going to give a presentation on rainfall monitoring system and collection procedure in the state. The Andhra Pradesh has the best rainfall monitoring system in the country by considering the traditional and technological method in measuring the rainfall. The Directorate of Economics and Statistics is the designated as Rainfall Registration Authority in the state. The network of rain gauges in the state is widespread, and each mandal having on average of 2 to 5 rain gauge stations, both manual and automatic weather stations in the state. DES collects the rainfall data on daily basis from all 679 mandals on existing rain gauge stations which were installed in the premises of Tahsildar offices. Andhra Pradesh State Development Planning Society Planning Department is being maintained 2,817 AWS and ARG stations in addition to 679 manual revenue rain gauge stations, total 3,496 rain gauge stations in the state. AWS hourly records 6 weather parameters, that is rainfall, wind speed, wind direction, atmospheric pressure, humidity, temperature, and transmits the data in real time to central server of planning department using GSM technology. Real-time data is dynamically updated in APS-DPS website for every 1 hour interval. The government has ordered to use integrated rainfall and manual rain gauges and AWS as official rainfall, that is on 1st June 2014 onwards. DES furnishes revenue rainfall data daily to the APS-DPS to integrate with 2,800 AWS and ARG rainfall data. The integrated rainfall data is only being used from 1st June 2014 onwards for all official purposes in the state. Rainfall is one of the mandatory indicators for declaration of drought mandals in the state. Rainfall data is useful for the assessment of cyclones, floods, as Andhra Pradesh has long coastal line and cyclone affected state. Rainfall is the main source for major, medium and minor irrigation projects in the state. Rainfall plays a key role in the economic planning of the state as the Andhra Pradesh has the mostly agro-based economy. These are the rain gauges and recording time. Manual rain gauge, our department assistant statistical officers are measures at the time of 8:30 in the morning daily and inform to DS through DSOs and entry in the our web portal, DS web portal, and AWS rainfall automatically updates on hourly basis in the APS DPS website, and integrated rainfall uploads integrated rainfall for both manual and AWS in the web portal daily. It connects to CM dashboard every day. DS furnishes rainfall data daily to the APS DPS to integrate with 2817 AWS and ARG rainfall data. The integrated rainfall data is only being used from, this also we discussed. Rain gauges in the state of Andhra Pradesh, total 3,496, manual is 679, and AWS and ARG is 2,817. Monsoon periods in the state, southwest monsoon period is June to September. It generally enters in the state in second week of June and starts withdrawing from the state in mid-October. The monsoon provides around 66% of the state's rainfall except in the districts of Nellore, Prakasam, Chittoor and YSR, Kadapa. Northeast monsoon period is October to December. It generally enters in the state in the month of October and provides almost 24% of state's rainfall and mostly covers in the districts of Nellore, Prakasam, Chittoor, Kadapa and some of the parts of Anantapur. Winter period and hot weather. Winter period is January, February and hot weather period March to May. Both winter and hot weather periods put together contributes around 10% of the state's rainfall. This is the rainfall statistics in the state. In 24-25 we received southwest monsoon is 18.6% positively. Northeast monsoon is minus 10.9%. It is in normal range only. As compared to the previous year, it is very good sign. Last year 23-24 it is minus 15.2% for southwest monsoon. Northeast monsoon is minus 18.4%. So overall annual rainfall is as 24-25 is 8.9% as on date. This is the last 5 years rainfall statistics. Cumulative rainfall is minus 17.7% in 2023-24. Rainfall during the southwest and northeast monsoon annually, as per annual rainfall, minus 17.7%, and southeast monsoon is minus 15.2%, and northeast monsoon is 19.1% in 2023 and 24. This is from my side. Thanks for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Due to little bit delay in lunch, next 2 presentations it is postponed to after lunch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for nicely organizing this technical session. And we are thanking to all the speakers. Now, we are requesting all the presenters to come onto the dais. Please, all the presenters who are presented.
In the first technical session, Weather and Climate Services of IMD is given by Dr. S. Balachandran, sir. And yes. From the audience, if there are any questions on these 7 sessions, say climate services of weather and climate services by IMD, and Amaravati, Dr. Stella Madam presentation, and from the Department of Agriculture and Disaster Management Authority, NDRF, Airports Authority and DES. These are the 7 presentations dealt in short span. So any questions?
This is the only one common question to all. The Andhra Pradesh state is the one which uses automatic rain gauges very widely. Is there any quality check of automatic weather stations? Are you using for drawing normals out of that data? That is one thing. Second thing, sir, where it is used, other than the knowing rainfall, if it is correct, and is there any type of forecasting automatic rain gauge data are used?
Sir, actually this automatic weather stations data, as madam has presented, it is flashed every half an hour to
1 hour.
Every 1 hour it is uploaded in the APSDMA website, and it is access to public. So anybody can access the data from the airport. Regarding forecasting. Yes.
Automatic rain gauge data. That is my point.
Okay.
Quality
Sir,
check of
from
automatic.
APS DPS person is there, he will give you answer to you, sir.
Sir, we are maintaining the day-wise normals, sir. IMD gridded normals, rainfall data. So every day we are quality check. Meanwhile, hourly basis, previous hours, satellite based, also we identify there is rain or not recorded, and manually we are telephone conversations also we are talking. After, if any abnormal values, error values, we will remove the exact values. We have our website available hourly basis. Hourly basis we are quality check.
IMD issues.
So that means you have got some inbuilt software to check all hourly data. If it is deviating by say 4 standard deviation or 3 standard deviation, you might have fixed. That will indicate which one is the extreme data. Then after that, that extreme data may be correct also. So it cannot be immediately neglected. It has to be compared with the surrounding data. Then if any doubt is there, we have to go to the ground truth. So whether there is any such mechanism where you can contact that mandal and someone immediately can check, yes, actual rain gauge is all right, or somebody has put the water in the tipping bucket, therefore rainfall record is coming there. So I am sure something should be there in your SOP, standard procedure.
Meanwhile, our AWS stations all are in substations, sir. So 24/7 electrical department are in maintenance. So that's why we are rectify the telephone conversations and error values.
Right. So there are many sources of error. Just one error I told. So sometimes someone bird may sit there and it may.
Sometimes sensor problem.
Sensor problem may come up. So many
battery problems.
Yeah.
So that are all rectifying in the previous hours.
So there is, I will suggest, there is a standard procedure provided by World Meteorological Organization with respect to quality check, what Saab is told. So you may kindly follow that. So that will be better. Because we know that APSDM is conducting a lot of data, and we appreciate and congratulate APSDMs for that purpose.
So
the second point what he has raised, that is utilization of this data in forecasting. Whether this data is being used in forecasting. So are you forecasting it? No. So IMD being the forecasting organization, if this data are used by IMD, then we can provide two types of forecast. One is the nowcast. Already it is raining means we can say it will rain or it will not rain.
We are using nowcast. Actually, city-based things, because it is within city, we are regularly checking it, that one, and that is highly used for the impact-based forecasting, because when we see the trend of that thing, that is the major time, because usually IMD rainfalls are 8:30 to 8:30, 24 hours. But in between things, all these things, when rainy season, ARGs and AW, that is very, very important. That only gives the things, wind speed, directions, gustiness, all these things, so that is maintained regularly. That based on that, we are giving the warnings.
No, Dr. Balchandran's point is not that. The point is that we have got lot of data, around
Other scales of
3,400
forecasting.
stations. IMD does not have so many stations. We are utilizing the whatever data available with IMD for forecasting. What survey suggested that whether this data can be utilized for forecasting at mandal level.
Mandal.
We can provide forecast at mandal level. Why district level? You know?
That can be used. That can
Yeah.
be
So
more
therefore,
options
there
are
is a
more
need
utility.
to integrate this data with the forecasting system of MC Amaravati and headquarter, so that mandal level forecast should be generated with the standard quality check, all these things. For ensure quality check, I think MC Amaravati should work with APSDMS to provide the technical documents, technical support, so that proper, universal, worldwide accepted standardization procedure is accepted and implemented. And data are, as I understand, data are being given. I don't know, Stella will tell whether you are getting data.
So we are getting data, and we do check the AWS ARG data of.
You are getting 3,400 data.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are taking data.
You are
Only
sending
thing
it,
is-
whether it is going to our DSS.
Yes, sir. We not in DSS. Yeah.
So please
So
make
maybe
arrangement
may-
that data
arrangement can
should
be
go
made.
to DSS, number one. Data should go to the modeling system of IMD, so that automatically, because one person cannot look at 3,400 station data. It is
Yes.
impossible. The human capacity is not there at every hour you cannot check. But the system will check. System will process it, and accordingly forecast will be generated. Okay. So thank you very much. I congratulate for your support and so much of data being generated. It is certainly very helpful. Lot of utilities are there with respect to planning, real-time processing, real-time applications. But as forecast is concerned, yes, forecast I will give you guarantee. If you provide the data of these and these are utilized in our models, there will be at least 10 to 15% improvement in forecast accuracy. Not nowcast I am telling alone. In short range forecast also, forecast accuracy will improve if this data goes to the models. So we have got the models. Only thing is that data should flow.
Yeah, we are taking the rainfall data model. Only thing
Not
is
only
not in-
rainfall.
Just in DSS.
Not only rainfall. We have got whatever data we have got. na. It is
Other-
not
other
simply.
data of AWS
Yeah,
and
yes.
ARG.
We have got temperature data, we have got humidity data, we have got the winds data. Yeah, na?
Already discussed, sir.
Let
Discussed,
us,
but sir, one issue is there. Actually, theirs is nearly 10 years old, and they're going to procure some new AWS and ARGs.
right.
So once that is done, we can ingest.
No,
that,
no, don't
because
worry
now-
about that. Let the system be in place. Why are you worrying
Sir,
about?
but then now there is no, I don't think whether any validation is done with that.
See, they are utilizing the data, no? And you are telling it is not validation. Then why they are how they are utilizing?
I will explain, madam.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Acha, okay, fine.
Yeah. Maybe say out of 3,500, 1,000 will be out.
In 2008 onwards, we are
Many,
maintenance.
many are good, but
Ah.
very few
So
are not.
don't worry about that.
Yeah.
You give the data and we can flag it. The data which are having certain issue, we can put red flag. The data which are completely good, we can put green flag. In between, we can put yellow flag, orange flag. That our team can work. Our team can work with you. So that's what I want to offer.
That will be a
Yeah.
good thing, sir. Yeah.
Just I want to supplement one information. Recently, in Tamil Nadu, one station, the ARG reported 20 centimeters. We had a doubt. Luckily, when cross-checking nearby, within 5 kilometers, some manual station was there. We asked them up to that time what is measured. It was 10 centimeter. Then when we checked it, there it was changed. It was earlier it was for 1 centimeter. It was tilted. Now 0.5. When the touring party went there, they changed that one. So it was doubled that one. So quality check, as you told, that very, very essential. What are the changes made? That is one aspect. Is there, as you are told, that more potentials are there. Now with artificial intelligence, all machine learning, when the data are coming, we can use that more utility can be derived out of it. At present, nowcasting it is used. More potentials are there. As models it goes inside, we can generate at various scales data information.
The first is the mutual belief mutual respect, cooperations. There could be, do you think that IMD data doesn't have problems? There are problems with IMD data also. We go on maintaining, we go on adjusting, we go on improving the sensors, but still there could be some errors. Similarly, state government also, there could be certain errors, but that doesn't mean that we should not utilize the data. Data will be utilized. We are not going to public without verification. We will verify and accordingly will give to public. Okay. So, because it is a huge data and it will open up, because the ultimate objective, I will tell you, the panchayat level services. Panchayat means your mandal, as I mentioned. So that is possible only if you have got the data in each mandal, and you are the front runner in the country. You have got every mandal, you have got the data. So let it be a demonstration that yes, it can be done. That's what we want to see, and for this purpose, we have to work together. Already Minister of Agriculture has planned that all sources of data, wherever it is being taken, whether it is university or it is an academic institute or it is state government or central government, will be compiled and put up on real time in one platform, that is WINDS, they are coming off. And IMD will be custodian of that data, and data will be available to everybody freely. Anyone can utilize the data. And quality control of the data will be responsibility of IMD to ensure that data are quality controlled. Then anyone can utilize that data for any purpose.
Sir, Captain Brajesh from Navy, sir. I have what DGMD mentioned. Quality control data is very important, and I understand we are struggling for the data. And the huge of data being collected only by Andhra Pradesh. If we talk about entire India, the data is humongous. And if data is being shared with IMD and they can use in the model forecast, I am pretty sure our forecast can be much, much better, and we can actually blindly believe it, and we have faith will increase. Second thing, if you are collecting data and we can see 3,000 plus automated rain gauge stations, and if you're not sure about the data, then how we can use the data? That is my basic question. So if you don't trust your own data yourself, as ma'am has told, is not calibrated or compared, there is a problem. So every problem got a solution. So I have one solution that now we have Doppler data along the coast. So probably with evidence of AIML, we can use AIML to actually see what is a cumulative precipitation, whatever the station has recorded. It can be automatic or manual. So you have some rough idea. Okay, it can be 20 millimeter. It can't be 100 millimeter. That variation may not come. So that is one suggestion, sir. And second suggestion, what I understand, sir, we have a lot of data. Everybody is working in their own field. Disaster management is in their own field. IMD is doing a fantastic job with the forecast. But the problem is that now we are in School of Planning and Architecture. A classical example of Visakhapatnam, there is a canal supposed to Magarigatta Dam, and the dam is now filled the slit. The problem is that we are waiting for a disaster to happen. So why can't we all work together, and we'll give a forecast, CWC give the what is the runoff, and probably we know that next year, I'm not sure, sir. I believe next year going to the weak La Nina conditions. I'm not pretty sure. That's in the rumors. I don't know. Probably the coming days will come to know what is the reality. So we are having good rainfall. In that situation, not in Visakhapatnam, there are a number of places, as sir has mentioned, that we have flooding for 10 days, inundation. So to avoid this problem, we have to work in tandem and together in advance. Rather reactive, we should be active. That is my thought process. So we all are working, but in our own silos. So given, I'll just, one sentence, I'll finish my suggestion. We should work, NDMA should be told, this is what's going to happen, we are expecting rainfall. They should prepare for accordingly, like so-and-so place, we are expecting landslide or rainfall, whatsoever. Economic School of Planning could be tasked or requested or engaged for the areas to identify where there's a likely problem to happen. Like we have canals 50 years old, and we have a lot of construction. We have come a big way as far as urbanization is concerned. So we have to work about it. The canal is supposed to have a limited capacity, but with rainfall and stormwater drain, it will overflow, and they will end up in some disaster. So rather we should mitigate, solve this problem. So we have to work it out actually how to do this. Thank you, sir.
We thank your suggestion. We actually, as we told, you told that this multidisciplinary cooperation is very, very essential. As DG pointed out, from IMD data is there, but to utilize point of view, you have told that what is the capacity. This is the a classic example of how local level problems could be addressed. So IMD is collecting similar data in different regions, but you have exactly pointed out the local requirement type of things. That type of things, this suggestion for which this type of stakeholders is arranged, we get the point. And this would think that still note it, and you can take it, this type of issue problem for specific to the what are the things they are specific. They have their domain knowledge, we have our domain knowledge. Combined that thing, we have to bring out the solutions for the problems which are likely to occur.
Any other questions? Any other questions or comments? Fine.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for this one. I am requesting Director General of Meteorology, Dr. Mrityunjay Mohapatra, sir, to hand over the mementos to the presenters.
So thank you. Actually, on behalf of India Meteorology Department, I extend vote of thanks to all our speakers. Okay. So you have spoken very well. You have brought out all your suggestions, comments, and achievements. And it will certainly help IMD to improve its standard operation procedure and target to very localized informations be generated for Andhra Pradesh state. Let Andhra Pradesh state be the first state to generate block level forecast in real sense, or that mandal level forecast. Not block level we are giving, mandal level forecast. I need, madam, and your support for this purpose. Let us work together. We will demonstrate that, yes, mandal level forecast will be generated based on all available data with APSDMS, and IMD will work. Both of us will work together. It is together. And another point what I came to know that, yes, impact-based, just like I've told from commandment, impact-based. The impact-based forecast we have started, but yes, what will happen to all those areas where we have got canals, we have got rivers, we have got overbridges, we have got culverts, we have got railway lines, we have got national highways, which are more vulnerable now. So we have started that, and that can be more systematically done and evaluated, and real-time impact can be predicted only if we have got all information in digital format. So remote sensing organization of the state government, that is AP State Remote Sensing Center, I think our friends are here. So, and IMD can work together. I think Mr. Kanungo was talking to me during. Yes, during. Vice Chairman, yes, we'll discuss. So, we can utilize those WMS layers or APIs and superimpose in our decision support system to generate very granular impact-based forecast, risk-based warning for Andhra Pradesh state. Let us start it. Let us do it. At present, we are giving district level or some city level impact-based forecast. But only for cyclone, we are giving village level. Village level assessment is there for cyclone. But for Andhra Pradesh state, since we have got a lot of data, now we can generate it for all types of weather, not only for cyclone, but also for heavy rainfall, for heat wave, for thunderstorms, everything we can generate for Andhra Pradesh state. These are the two most important outcomes, as I find, from this before lunch presentations. So thank you very much, and finally I thank our esteemed chairpersons. So you have done wonders actually. Within limited time, you have completed so many lectures, and it went on very well. So thank you very much, and congratulations to both of you.
First, I am requesting APSDMA presented. No, sir. So I am requesting DG sir to hand out the moment to the chair, Prasad Rao sir, for nicely organizing this session well in time. And co-chair of this session, Dr. Ratna sir. Followed by the presenters. First, APSDMA, representative from the APSDMA. Representative from the Agriculture Department. Representative from the NDRF. And representative from the Department of Economics and Statistics. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now we will go for a quick lunch break. We'll go for lunch break. The second technical session will start at 3:15 p.m. Right now time is 2:40, so we'll meet at 3:15 p.m. And also requesting the presenters from the second technical session, if anybody is not loaded the presentation, kindly load it to avoid the last minute confusion. Thank you. I am requesting Lily Rose Madam to come onto the dais to co-chair the session. Now first, I am requesting Captain Bridges to give the presentation.
Good afternoon.
1 minute.
Sir, you can start.
Yes.
Sir, you can start.
Just use their feedback, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. Respected DGMD, Dr. Mohapatra, sir. August gathering, scientists, students, and all people related to meteorology and users per se. We have been assured with, I'm from Indian Navy, and we have been assured with the IMD for a quite long time. In fact, when this MET branch is incepted in Indian Navy, since then we are attached with IMD. We do take training from them, expertise from them, data from them, and of course it is mutual cooperation, and it has been a great journey, sir, with the IMD, sir, and on behalf of Navy, I congratulate on 150th anniversary of great service to the nation. And one thing, sir, one suggestion I have, sir, it is still India Met Department. I think it should be Indian Met Department. That's a suggestion, sir. Probably you can look into this. Like rest everything is India rather than is only India. I think British have left like that. So on lighter note, sir, and I'm really happy to be part of this particular gathering today, and thankful to MC Amaravati for inviting us to be part of this. Coming to this, I've already shared my thought process. Weather is nowadays a very critical thing and important thing. It affects everybody's life. And the worst part is, why worst part? Everybody is a meteorologist and everybody is a doctor. So we have people, those who are not meteorologists. Why I'm saying so? Because we have audience on YouTube also who are watching this. So only one message that please listen to a weatherman. Don't bet with Met. That's what we say in Navy. Please understand, it's a science. It's not that when meteorologist feels in the morning, he comes and speaks what he feels. There is science goes behind it. If the weather forecast, if it goes wrong, there is a reason for it. He can explain. And don't compare with what you see in foreign country. Somebody come from US and he say US forecast is very good. Australian Meteorology Agency, BOM, Bureau of Meteorology is forecasting very well. Please understand their weather and our weather is totally different. There is no comparison at all. We cannot compare. On a simple way, if I want to explain you, they experience a frontal weather, where something is from a particular location is keep on moving towards east or west, depending on the favorable situations. Where, unlike in India, we're in tropics, where weather developed at the location itself. Like we have a system right now in Bay of Bengal, which is going up and down. We're closely following. We have a lot of events. A lot of things are at stake because this time generally we don't have this type of system going up and down, but of course with the help of IMD we are tracking it and issuing weather warnings. We are also closely following the warning issued by Visakhapatnam Met Center and Amaravati, and of course we are also doing our own analysis. So only thing is what I say, please contribute for cloud sourcing what IMD has opened for people, and everybody can contribute because it's a give and take business. The more data we have, the better forecast we'll have. So if you blame ki IMD forecast, sometimes someplace gone wrong, you are to be blamed. If you think something has gone wrong, they forecast clear weather, there is a rainfall, please update on IMD web portal, on application is there. Anybody can do it. They will validate the data. They don't just put it. So that is important. And for ma'am has given presentation in the economics side. So we have a lot of data with ma'am, rain gauge wise. Please share with IMD, that is important. I personally feel the IMD should be the whole source repository for all the atmospheric data being collected in India, like what we have for ocean is in COIS. So, DG sir, I request probably you can take up this issue with the government if possible. During your tenure, it will be great, and you are the member of WMO also, so I hope you can put a pressure on getting this thing done, and it is required because we can't have multiple stakeholders for the same data, and understand other people who are not meteorologists, they don't understand what is the value of the data. When I say value, it is data is correct, incorrect, it is collected in a correct way, or the methodology is correct, how they are storing the data. And data has to go single repository, and in long term it has going to give a better benefits, and that's it. So I'll say people to please contribute to the MET, understand the MET. It's not very difficult, but it's not that easy also. Contribution is important rather than pointing fingers. And on behalf of Navy, I'm thankful to DG IMD sir and for IMD per se for supporting Indian Navy in all aspects. Thank you so much, and I wish you more good years coming ahead, and we should see that IMD going leap and bounds further ahead, and of course we are the best, and we will be the best. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, I am requesting All India Radio, sir. He also will give the only feedback, sir. He's not giving presentation. Requesting representative from the All India Radio.
Good afternoon to DGM, sir, and distinguished scientists and students and other members of the press and other stakeholders here. I am very happy to be standing here as a part of this 150-year celebration of IMD, and also an excellent program organized here, bringing all the stakeholders together so that we know what is required, how the data, how the information that is being given out by IMD is useful. So from All India Radio's perspective, sir, I must tell you that every day the IMD center here sends us voice bite, an edited voice bite along with news information. I say edited because they give it at around 1 p.m. every day in the afternoon, and our bulletin is at 1:20 and we can directly take it. I know we are very closely associated with Stella madam and also so many of the junior level scientists. I do not know their faces, but we know them by their voices. There's Shekhar Garu, there is Venkat Rao. So all these people, they continuously send us news updates, and more so when there is some cyclone or when there is some big weather disturbance, they are continuously active. Even when we call them at 11 in the night, when Delhi wants some update, Delhi All India Radio wants some update, they're very active. They answer our calls and they tell us, no sir, this is confirmed. Because sometimes in private media channels and other YouTube, Twitter channels, we see people updating something wrong, something incorrect. So when we call IMD officials, invariably they always pick our calls. They tell us, no sir, this is confirmed, this is not confirmed. And that will help us to further give correct information to the ultimate listeners. So we very much thank IMD. They have always been supportive and always constantly, all 365 days, we are associated with them. I thank them very much, and as Mahapatra sir said in the morning session, Mandal level forecast. I think that will be much more useful now that we are going hyper-local in information dissemination. I think this Mandal level forecast has also great market among the audiences, and people are now wanting hyper-local information. So I think that's a great initiative. And finally, I thank IMD for organizing this stakeholders meeting, and thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just want to have some comments. The All India Radio plays a dominant role still then. When I speak to the common people, they say that we still listen to All India Radio, even though there is TV, etc. And that punctuality of the All India Radio. While you open radio, there will be weather message. When you close the radio also, there will be weather message. For fishermen, there will be 4 times message. If there is no warning also, they will say fisherman warning nil. If there is a warning, they will go. So this program started in 1935. First, All India Radio broadcasted the weather forecast given by IMD. From there on, the story went on. And I thank entire community for their support and reaching out the last mile. Because this is the system which reaches when there is cyclone, TV will not work. Very, very few people, I think 0.001%, those who have got generator set or something like that, they will run, TV can work. Otherwise, everybody depends upon the radio. So therefore, it goes a long way. At the same time, technology has improved. Now, FM radio has come off, community radio has come off. Through that also, bulletins are going up. And All India Radio has got another thing, that amplitude, that AM radio. It has got larger area coverage. Even up to sea area, up to 100 kilometers or 200 kilometers, the fishermen can listen. Fishermen carry the radio system along with them when they go inside the sea. So I congratulate All India Radio also. And I am sure that we will continue to serve with more technology interventions. The information can be provided to All India Radio, and we can work together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we will go for the presentations. First presentation by the AP SAC. Sri B. Sundar, sir. I am requesting.
Yes, before, how many papers are there? So, my request to those who are going to present papers, there are 5 papers now. The time is given to us is till 4:15. Because there are several people among the delegates to go outside the Vijayawada as well. As you know, by 5:30 it will be dark because of heavy cloud and all. So you need to go home safely. That's why our presentations will be restricted by 4:15. That means each paper is having 5 minutes presentation followed by 2 minutes questions and answers. That may be better. Paper-wise, questions and answers may be more effective. So let us cooperate in this and see that the session will be concluded 4:15. Plus another 15 minutes may be from the organized side, they may be spelling out something else. Okay? Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Respected officers of the IMD and other dignitaries here. I am Sundar, Vice Chairman, Andhra Pradesh Space Applications Center, and my topic, Open Source Software for Digital Soil Map, which is an exploratory study. It is completely, though not fully, cut off from the weather and other related subjects which we were speaking today. This will be my sequence of presentations. I have around 9 slides, and as Sir said, I will try to complete it within 5 minutes. So I start with definitions. By DSM, or the digital soil map, I mean it is a spatial soil information system generated by quantitative models using environmental covariates. And among the environmental covariates, weather stands as one of the important parameters. And why we require a DSM? Because the manual soil predictions, it are limited only to some specific areas, whereas using a DSM, we will be able to predict the soil profile for the entire country, the region, state, and the continent. Now, the soil attribute is a function of so many informations, that is soil information, climate, organisms, relief, parent material, age, and the geographic position. So this forms a background to the DSM. And since I am from Special Secretary IT Department, we look at everything from the IT point of view. And open source software, by which I mean those software that is released under a license and users can modify the source code. So are there any open source software for having the digital soil map of our country? This was one of the research questions. The Global Soil Map Project, promoted by the United Nations organizations, FAO, and other related organizations, they have specified 12 soil functional properties which are listed here: depth to rock, plant effective depth, organic carbon, pH, so on and so forth. I have also listed out our country and the US Department of Agriculture, where the entire soil system has been classified. This is not granular because, as you can see, we have certain other classifications of our soil in the country. Now, which is correct? This non-granular or this granular? We are in the exploratory stage, and hence that research topic. For this purpose, I have come out with a very limited set of questions. What are the various open source software used to generate the DSM artifacts? And are these DSM artifacts sufficient to answer the question, the GSM project for the entire world? The first tool which we explored is the SoilX 1.0, completely based on the Python software language. It uses several subfunctions and routines, and it gives the exploratory data about a soil profile. Mainly, it permits the analysis of soil carbon dioxide and measures the soil temperature. So you see, the first open source software, and we have only 2 parameters out of the 12 which is being correctly measured. This is the pictographic. The second software which we explored was the Salpec, again based on completely the Python-based software. And here it measures the albedo or the properties of reflectance of bare soil. Using Salbeck, it is designed to predict the diurnal variation of the clear sky albedo for any soil, for any place on earth, and for any daylight time of the day. The rest of the details I have indicated here to show that the albedo in the range of 0.3 to 3 nm, 1 nanometer is 10 to the power of minus 9 of the soil spectrum. And the third software tool which we explored was ingested into the QGIS, and it is called the Smart Map. It is a product of the National Institute of Industrial Property, Government of Brazil, and they have made it open license for all. It's a wonderful software, but it uses the ordinary kriging algorithm and a machine language algorithm called the support vector to measure the correlation between soil attributes like calcium, magnesium, phosphorus, and other soil covariates like clay, silt, and sand. The three software I have explored, it took us a lot of time to understand, to interface, to feed data, and to come out with these findings. And yet, we have just covered only 6 to 7 properties of the digital soil map. Whereas, the mandate is you should have 12 parameters and for 200 meters of the soil. So this is one of the screenshots of the Smart Map software. And the preliminary conclusions which we reached from this exploratory study. The existing software solutions, as I was hinting, it is not comprehensive and sufficient enough due to the following constraints. Non-availability of sampling year information, which we were not able to get for many of the soil samples which we crunched. There is a lot of focus on soil organic carbon stock, much to the detriment of other parameters. And because of constraints in having resolution, good resolution, RS and JS, JS data, where the study more or less is restricted to the topsoil of less than 30 centimeters, whereas a decent depth would be something like 200 centimeters. And we are not able to factor in soilage, minimal use of pedology, that is soil science, which our previous legacy soil scientists, who 50 years back, 60 years back, went to the field, did the profiling, and got hold of the information, that we are not able to integrate somehow into the software solutions. And even the data, pedological data, which has been painfully assembled by soil pedologists for reasons of incompatibility and insufficient tools in the open source software, we are unable to ingest them and do the necessary data rescue. So, where is Indian DSM? I will answer this final question and rest the case. IIT Kharagpur took up the study and digital soil map based on some 400 plus spot locations were done, but the data was not made public. And if at all we need the digital soil map of our country, which is so granular, we have to depend on researchers and get hold of the data. So that is the situation. Whereas in Europe, we have a DSM for the complete EU area. Similar work has been done in US and Canada for the DSM, but we have a long way to go. So with this conclusion, I rest my case and thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now the questions will be asked in the end, okay? All the presentations, if they are over, then the end we will put it. That is the message I got now. Okay, now with this, I call upon the second paper, APS DPS. Kindly introduce with your name and institute.
Sir, you are from APS, DPS.
Good afternoon. Myself C. Harikiran, APS TPS. So today I brief discuss in performance of the automatic weather stations in AP. So two reasons in Rayalaseema region and south coastal Andhra Pradesh. Rayalaseema region we are facing the drought every year, and coastal region we are facing the every year floods and cyclones. The coastal line is 974 kilometers across the coastline. First one is the Gujarat, second one is the AP. The most disaster prone area like cyclones, floods, heavy rains, we are facing the, every year we are facing the floods alerts. So this is the entire automatic weather stations 2817 entire across the AP. 1599 automatic weather stations, 5 parameters we are observing the rainfall temperature, humidity, wind speed, wind direction, and pressure sensors, global radiation sensors available. Meanwhile, we are monitoring the 76 reservoirs water level sensors in hourly basis. Hourly basis we are maintenance. So we plan and implementing the automatic weather stations in time basis and hourly basis. Our own website maintains the website. So this is the quality check. This is the structure of the automatic weather station. This station encrypted the 5 parameters. The data we have sent to SMPS server, GSM technology. This GSM technology is through our main server in Vijayawada center. The raw data is decrypted, all parameters. The parameters is quality check hourly basis. The quality check is the IMD normals. Day-wise normals, we are the quality checks. After quality checks, if you have any abnormal values comes, the abnormal values is removed and quality values are maintenance the database and web server. So if you have any recorded above, we have derived the threshold values. I will show the recent 2 days back top rainfall recorded in 5 top locations. That data we have sent to higher officials like district level CPOs, HODs, all line departments. And meanwhile, seasonal wise, we are alerting the minimum temperature also. Last 2 days back, we are alerting in Allu Sita Ramraju district, Araku 5.3 minimum temperature recorded. These are the threshold values we sent to alert basis. Our data users are IMD, NCMRRF, CWC, State Agriculture Department, Irrigation Department, RTGS, and Data of Economics, district levels officer. We are sending the summary data, all 6 parameters in day basis. So this is our AWS data. We are preparing the spatial maps, rainfall, temperature, minimum temperature, maximum temperature, humidity, and wind speed, wind direction. These maps and deviation maps also June 1st to till date we are generating the maps. Simultaneously, we are every day we are checking the IMD bulletins reports also. We cross-check the IMD bulletins also. So this is the we are NCMWRF ensemble forecast data. We are preparing the spatial maps. These are all our maps. We are generating the automation every day. Update 11:30. So 24 hours and 48 hours of the rainfall forecast, temperature, humidity, everything. So this is the onset monsoon in AP June 4 and Kharif season June 4 to September 30. We are district wise preparing the rainfall status, actual rainfall and deviation, dry spells. Every weekly we are preparing the dry spells. Block level we are preparing the dry spell 1, dry spell 2, and dry spell 3.
Meanwhile, we are preparing the SPI also in month wise. This year we are received the rainfall 14.7 normal rainfall, received the rainfall. So this is the witness of the automatic weather stations. In past decade, in 2014 Huddu cyclone, severe cyclone, we are facing only one day, 53 centimeters are recorded in Achitapuram, Visakhapatnam. 4 districts are affected, very severe cyclone affected. So this is the hourly AWS recorded in 11th October to 13th October in 2014. This is the hourly rainfall, the rainfall increasing intensity, and pressure bar is the decreasing the wind direction and wind speed. Recently we are Vijayawada floods also in hourly rainfall recorded in Mailavaram, Vijayawada and Ungaturu. So this is the lower Krishna basin is recording the highest rainfall, and upper Godavari also, lower Godavari also recorded the extreme heavy rains in only one day. So I will show the spatial maps. So this is also cumulative rainfall 29th August to 1st September. We are recording the heavy rains. This is the Budameru catchment area. We have streamlines recording the upper catchment of the Khammam and NTR districts. The rainfall comes to in Budameru river. So all districts regarding the rainfall status I will discuss. So this is the relation between the El Nino years and our AWS performance. In strong El Nino years recorded in the 50 degrees maximum temperature recorded. So that's the year we are deficient rainfall occurred in southwest monsoon. So meanwhile, in recent years, landmark years, we are recording the 45 degrees Celsius and normal rainfall recorded in Kharif season. This kind of historical climate data also we are maintaining the APS, TPS. One more minute only. So our API, we are a lot of line departments using the CM code dashboard, transport department, APS, DMA, RTGS and RTGS and groundwater department. We are API providing, and we are preparing the drought monitoring in Kharif and Rabi seasons, also dry spell and SPI. And meanwhile, the heat wave temperature also preparing hourly basis. We are coordinate with disaster management and agriculture department and crop weather insurance schemes also. We are data insurance. Okay, sir.
What is your outcome of this paper? Outcome?
So every year we are trying students also, sir. Internships programs we are conducting, sir.
Outcome of our study. What is the outcome of our study?
So our outcome is this is total El Nino years, land years. We are identify the threshold values. So our AWS is well compared with maintenance or quality check or maintenance are very good.
Okay, thank you. So may I call upon the third speaker and from fisheries.
Just okay. You can use this one and slide also.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Raman Kumar, Assistant Director from Fisheries Department. I am congratulate IMD for completing 150 years of service. The main thing, as there is time constraint, I'm just skip in our Fisheries Department. Mainly, we are using for this marine fishermen and aquaculture and inland fisheries also. We are using these IMD services. These are our projects we are taking. Mainly the disaster management, we are focusing on the dissemination of the cyclone warnings. We are getting the warnings from the IMD and Cyclone Warning Center of Visakhapatnam, and we are disseminating this. Earlier we don't get the fishermen warnings, but last from 4 to 5 years, I think, specific to fishermen warnings, we are getting and we are disseminating. Based on these warnings only, we are alerting, maybe before 1 week also, we are alerting the fishermen to not to venture into the fishing, and we are alerting our aqua farmers and inland fishermen to take the proper steps to safeguard their properties and lives and all those things. So, one thing I like to inform that earlier you used to communicate, means the messages which are received from the IMD, at least we can communicate up to mobile or from the field level. But what is happening means, when already the fishermen will venture into the sea, so some people may not get these messages, and some people may, because of their boat, some issues or cyclone issues, they may encounter some issues in the sea itself, and with the help of NDRF, SDRF or Navy, Coast Guard, we are bringing back them to shore. So now we have, with the help of Government of India and Government of Andhra Pradesh, we are installing some two-way communication and tracking systems in all the fishing boats. Right now, last 3 months before we have started this project, and around 1200 boats we have installed the devices, and we are all these devices are connected to the satellites, and we can with these devices we can track every fishing vessel. The SAR told that now the fishing has changed to deep sea, so to track those deep sea fishing vessels, we have introduced this system, and automatic reporting system, and there is a option to send the messages in vernacular languages also, two-way communication and all those things, geofencing, and we can know the way the boat is exact location, and we can track offline or online, and that too we can send the weather alerts. What we are sending, the alerts, we are directly sending to them the device, and that device is connected to their mobiles, so that they can be easily in the deep sea also, they can get the knowledge, and so that they can return back, or if any we can get all these things. And SOS alerts also, there is some software. Recently we got the Government of India with the help of ISRO. This project with the help of ISRO, we are Government of India and Government of Andhra Pradesh, we are installing these devices. So with this, and one more thing, from our actually mobile based system, if it is possible, we can alert the fishermen which are located inside the deep sea also. We can send the alerts, because what will happen now, we are forecasting up to 5 days, but fishermen will venture to 15 days and 20 days, even 1 month also, they will be inside in the sea. So they may not get the information what is happening or what in future. So earlier it is difficult. VHF sets up to 20 kilometers, up to 30 kilometers only, the information will reach. So with this system, we are thinking to send the messages online or real-time basis to the fishermen to avoid the loss of the fishermen. So I thank IMD to giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Myself, P. Ranjit Kumar, Assistant Operations Manager, South Central Railway, Vijayawada Division. A very good afternoon to all, respected DG sir and other eminent scientists, and ladies and gentlemen and press. Sir, as all you know, this is not so, my presentation is not so technical, yet it is very simple, sir. Sir, as all you know, Southern Indian Railways is divided into 17 zones, and each zone divided further some divisions. I representing from Vijayawada division, sir. Our South Central Railway divided into 6 zones. I am representing from Vijayawada division, sir. Sir, we are the Indian Vijayawada division, sir, covering 2,200 track kilometers, sir, which is largely situated close to coastal corridor, sir. We are the worst affected organization among all the other organization during cyclone, sir. Sir, we are, as a division administration, sir, we are not directly communicating with IMD, sir, because our zonal headquarters, which is at Secunderabad, is directly coordinating with this IMD, sir. IMD daily sends their alerts to our zonal headquarters. Zonal headquarters in turn sends messages to divisional headquarters, sir. Divisional headquarters, we are having a 24/7 control organization, sir. We receive those control messages from zonal headquarters, and in turn we send those messages, duly compiling to our convenient, and disseminate those weather alerts to field level, sir. Field level, those maintainers of tracks, P-way, permanent way, and OHE structures, signal maintenance, sir.
If you want to go for link. Yes. So the link is not opening.
Sir, this is the link, sir. We receive the message format from IMD to our zonal headquarters, sir. There in turn, the zonal headquarters compile the message to our convenience in this format, sir. This format they sends to divisions, and there in turn we disseminate this format to our field level staff to be more alert during these cyclone disturbances, sir. Sir, impact of cyclone on Indian Railways, all you know, sir. Sir, trees falling on track, OHE wires cutting down and falling on the track, sir. Signaling equipment due to, sir, heavy lightning, sir. Signal equipment gear gets failed, sir. Tracks also, sir, during cyclones recently, we all seen that at Kondapalli, sir, all the tracks washed out, sir, totally. So it took 48 hours to restore those track work, sir. Sir, we locally established some communications to weather, sir, anemometer, sir. We installed some anemometers upon the station buildings to gauge the wind velocity, sir. When velocity exceeds 65 kmph, sir, we stop running the trains as a precautionary method, sir. And other one is, sir, rain gauges, sir. We installed some rain gauges at each sectional headquarters station, sir, to measure the current rainfall, sir. If it is exceeds 5 centimeters in 24 hours, sir, then we stop running the train, sir. Sir, after receiving the alerts from IMD, sir, immediately we take some precautionary steps to monsoon patrol. We introduce monsoon patrolling, sir. Monsoon patrolling, the patrolmen, all you might have been seen that some patrolmen, sir, patrolling some rats, sir, railway affected tanks, sir. So many of the railway affected tanks are very close to the railway network, sir. So we are keeping some monsoon patrolling men there, sir. And vulnerable locations also, sir. Some bridges like Godavari Bridge, you have Godavari Bridge, sir. So whenever we received a message from IMD, sir, we man some patrolmen at bridge area, sir. Sir, to avoid passenger discomfort, sir, whenever we receive a message from IMD, sir, we immediately stop running the trains on the same line, sir. We divert some trains to other divisions and other zones, sir, not to affect the passenger, sir. So then after, sir, we cancel some train services also, sir. Sir, people get disturbed during these cancellations and diversions, sir, but yet it is essential, sir. Sir, these goods trains also, sir, some of these goods trains carrying coal to power plants, sir, they also get stranded at some stations. They may not reach to those power plants in time, sir. Some other food grains also, sir, carrying our railway wagons carrying the food grains also suffer some, sir, disturbance, and they strands, sir, during cyclones, sir. So we at some stations, sir. Sir, we required some assistance from your end to start a WhatsApp channel to have live images of this weather disturbances, sir. Because we are getting messages from headquarters. You are sending messages to our zonal headquarters. In turn, our zonal headquarters is sending messages to us. It is taking 2 to 3 hours of time, sir, daily. So it is very much better having you established a WhatsApp channel and joining us from the division. We are running 24/7, sir. Sir, joining in your WhatsApp channel may be well better to tackle these weather disturbances, sir. So finally, sir, I am very privileged to be part of this 150-year celebrations of IMD, sir. I am very much thankful to IMD for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, sir.
So, Indian Railways has been very cooperative in that sense that from very beginning, registered warning, we told that album page warning, we provided information to Indian Railways in all divisions. Okay. And in recent time, what we came when that heat was going on last year, this monsoon, pre-monsoon season, Chairperson Railway Board Authority participated with meeting with Home Secretary, and so that there should be WhatsApp group. We provided information to WhatsApp group at headquarter level, and at state level also we will have WhatsApp group. We will provide information on in real-time basis. The second one is that that information for railways we are putting up now in a special web page. Please visit that. You can show on every day whenever there is a warning, we have taken off the railway map file from railways, and we are putting up with our all railway stations and railway lines which are under the red color warning, orange color warning, yellow color warning are shown physically.
Sir, I would like to just comment one thing. We have a WhatsApp group, like say all the higher officials, all the HODs of all the department. In fact, from South Central Railway, Mr. Prakash, Chief Controller, he's in the group. So I have been sending all the immediately, live, as you said, updating. Yeah, so if you could kindly give the names, I will add in the group. We have a lot of WhatsApp group, farmers group, fishermen group, all the collectors group, all the HODs group. So various groups are there, and we would like to add you all. So you please send the numbers, okay, phone numbers. Thank you.
Portal where these values are done. How many places you are taking in Andhra Pradesh rainfall? 35 stations. 35 stations. Wind is there. Rainfall. Sir, rain gauges to each section, sir. That is roughly 25. Sir. 25 is there. Manually you are measuring manually daily 8:30. Same IMD time. So a lot of data. Also you get on this. Wind values will be more easy. You can think about common help. They can all portal it can be transferred. So it would.
Nice having you here.
So now may I call upon the last speaker on AMFUs, Agro-Meteorological Field Units from LAM.
Respected Director General IMD, Dr. Mahapatraji, and Director MC Amaravati and Chennai and other dignitaries of the, and also the Chairman and Co-Chairman of the today's session. Good afternoon to everybody. So myself, Dr. Ratnam, working as a Principal Scientist at Agriculture University, Regional Agriculture Research Station, Lampam, Guntur, and also the nodal officer for the GKMS project. Earlier it was known as the Integrated Agro Advisory Services. Now that is renamed as a Grameen Krishi Mosan Seva. I would like to share that organizational structure and also the functioning of the GKMS project at Agriculture University now itself. So before that, I would like to thank to the RMC Amaravati. Why? Because last 3 days we are experienced with a drizzling, light to moderate rain along with the coast and also the adjoining districts of the coast. All the farmers of the coastal districts, those who are growing the rice crop, they are very much worried about that. Because of the forecast in advance, they are preparing their decision, whether they go for the harvesting of the rice crop or they postpone the rice. Now they are harvested, 90% of the rice growing farmers are follow that advisory along with the forecast. They harvested their produce and keep their produce in safe locations by using the combined harvest. For that, I would like to thanks again to the IMD people. So, next to the, see, in collaboration with the as per the MOU of the IMD, we are having the 5 GKMS projects. Earlierly, Damu projects also there with, they are associated with the KVK. Because of some other reason, they are not functioning, they are closed. Now only 5 GKMS projects are working with the Agriculture University, Acharya Enjaranga. So now 5 region, agro-climatic regions, 5 GKMS projects are working with this university. One is at Anakapalli, that is responsible for north coastal districts. And another one is Anantapur, that is responsible for the issuing of the agro advisories for the scarce rainfall zone. And Sintapalli is high altitude zone. And the Lam is responsible for Krishna and some extent to the Godavari district. And now the Tirupati is responsible for the southern districts of the Andhra Pradesh. So this is the organizational structure. Each GKMS project, this is the setup. See, this is the zonal head, that means agro-climatic region is located at regional agriculture research stations. So they adopt that particular station working, acting as a principal nodal officer. The scientist who is in charge for that is working as a nodal officer, and one research associate is there and one meta observer is there. Meta observer is daily, they are collecting the data and uploading the data real time in the website of the IMD. So in addition to that, they are also collecting the soil moisture data and also the temperature of the soil temperature at 3 depths and soil moisture at 6 depths, both in cropped and not cropped. That also uploaded in the, so we are getting the approval also. If you are uploaded the irregular data, immediately that cell shows the red. That it takes some time for approval also, whether it is correct or not. After that, we are maintain the data. Coming to the, say, our GKMS project is responsible for the 8 districts, sir. That is Guntur, Krishna, Prakasham, Bapatla, NTR, Palnadu, Yelur and West Godavari. Every Tuesday, we are receiving the value-added weather forecast Tuesday and Friday from the RMC, Amaravati. So according to the forecast received from the Amaravati, we are prepared and disseminating the agro in accordance with the crop stage, location and every situation taken into consideration. We are generated the bulletins. So totally, so with the help of decision supporting system and also phone calls we are received from the local farmers and also from the, we have created the WhatsApp groups also. In this regard, I requested the IMD people, previously M-Kisan portal is there. We are uploaded more than 50,000 farmers of the 6 districts, but the portal is not in function. But now we are re-entering the mobile numbers and by collecting the farmers from while we are conducting some meetings in our station, we are collecting the mobile number and we are creating the WhatsApp groups. So WhatsApp groups created among the Raith Seva Kendras also. Previously, Raith Bharosa Kendras also, we are disseminated directly to the RBKs. Now they are renamed as a Raith Seva Kendra directly to that, and in addition to the Agriculture Department and also the District Resource Center, in addition to the other department also, we are created the groups. Totally we are created the 154 groups were created with the help of the WhatsApp. Now this year, that is from the June to this till date, we are sent 244 weather alerts were disseminated this year. So this is the ongoing procedure, sir. So every day we are collecting some numbers and adding to the group, sir. So for West Godavari, now we are registered 1717 farmers, sir, and we are sending the 196 weather alerts sent to the West Godavari. The Veluru, only 11 farmers we are registered. Why? Because it is far away to our research station. So that is controlled by the Godavari zone head. So they may not be cooperate some extent. So we are trying to collect the mobile number with help of KVKs working under the Yeluru district. So likewise we are totally 11,607 farmers as of now we are registered for the purpose of dissemination of the agro advisories to the farming community. So we are also made the linkages with the ADS, AOs and Agriculture Department, Atma and other departments also, and also with the state agriculture departments, and also we send the mails, newspapers, radios, phone calls, Rait Seva Kendras. We also discuss it with the T&V monthly. Every 1 month we were having the T&V monthly workshop. In that meeting we are interacted with the department officials, which includes the ADS, AOs and other things, and irrigation department officials. In that meeting we are also present the coming 15 days medium range forecast, also the 15 days forecast. Sometime we are discussing about the monthly forecast as per the guidance of the IMD Amaravati. So this is the model bulletin we are prepared both in local language as well as in the English. This bulletin is uploaded into the site. So in addition to that, we are trying to evaluate the correctness, whether this forecast is corrected or not, that is one factor, and whether it is useful or not. So suppose it is useful, what extent it is useful, we are preparing the correctness usability by using some formula given by the IMD. So as far as this Kharif season concerned, this is the correctness of the forecast. Correctness means in the name happening, not in the form of quantity, in the form of happening. How many days they are forecasted, the rain will be happening, how many days actual rain was received. This is nearly 77%, because our case is tropical region. So there is a undulated different weather conditions, situations are there. It is very difficult. So in case of summer, we are arriving the 100%. So in case of rainy season, particularly June to September, so the success rate is very, but skill is almost all 95. So skill is almost all 95, but the quantity and happening may be variated. So in addition to that, we are also collecting the feedback, whether the forecast and advisory is useful to the farmer actually or not. Only interested farmers, we are collecting the data. So, see, if you permitted 1 minute, I would like to share 2 or 3 audios which was recorded directly with the farmers. Please, ekkada? Huh? No ram market. That is in the local language, sir.
నమస్తే మేడం.
నమస్తే అండి. సార్ మీరు మేము ప్రాంతీయ వ్యవసాయ పరిశోధన స్థానం నుంచి గ్రామీణ కృషి మోసం సేవ ప్రాజెక్ట్ నుంచి మాట్లాడుతున్నాం సార్.
మేడం చెప్పండి మేడం.
మీకు ప్రతి వారం అడ్వైజరీ బులెటిన్స్ అదే వాతావరణ సూచనలు పంపిస్తున్నాం సార్ ఆర్బీకే వైజ్.
పంపిస్తున్నారు మేడం.
మీకు వస్తున్నాయా సార్?
వస్తున్నాయి మేడం.
సార్ మీది ఏ మండలం సార్?
మాది గుంటూరు జిల్లా నర్సాపేట మండలం పాలపాడు ఆర్బీకే మేడం.
ఓకే సార్. సార్ మీకు ఎప్పుడెప్పుడు వస్తున్నాయి సార్ సూచనలు
మేడం
వాతావరణ సూచనలు?
మేడం మాకు ప్రతి మంగళవారం ప్రతి శుక్రవారం వస్తున్నాయి మేడం.
ఓకే సార్. అది మీరు మీకు ఉన్న ఫార్మర్స్ ఉంటారు కదా సార్ మీ
ఉన్నారు మేడం. ఉన్నారు మేడం.
ఫార్మర్స్ కి వాట్సాప్ మెసేజెస్ పంపిస్తున్నారా సార్ వచ్చినవి?
వచ్చిన పంపిస్తున్నాం మేడం వాళ్ళందరికీ.
ఓకే
మా దగ్గర 2 గ్రూపులు ఉన్నాయి మేడం.
సార్.
మా పాలపాడు పరిధిలో పాలపాడు వరి రైతులు అని ఒక గ్రూప్ మేడం, పాలపాడు మొక్కజొన్న రైతులు అని 2 గ్రూపులు ఉన్నాయి మేడం మాకు.
ఓకే సార్.
మా దగ్గర ఇవే మేజర్ క్రాప్స్ మేడం.
ఓకే సార్.
దాంట్లో ఒక గ్రూప్ లో 200 మెంబర్ ఉన్నారు.
ఓకే సార్.
ఒక గ్రూప్ లో 180 మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నారు మేడం.
సార్.
వీళ్ళందరికీ పంపిస్తున్నాం మేడం. ఎప్పుడు వచ్చినప్పుడు రైతులకు షేర్ చేస్తున్నాం మేడం, వాళ్ళు కూడా చూసుకుంటున్నారు మేడం.
ఓకే సార్. సార్ ఇప్పుడు ఆ ఫార్మర్స్ అందరికి పంపిస్తున్నవి ఉపయోగపడుతున్నాయా లేదా అని మీకు ఏమన్నా ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ చెప్తున్నారా సార్?
చెప్తున్నారు మేడం. చెప్తున్నారు మేడం. రాబోయే 3 రోజులకి 5 రోజులకి సంబంధించినటువంటి వాతావరణం అన్ని పంటలకు సంబంధించి ఆ వాతావరణ మార్పులతోటి ఈ పంటల్లో ఏమైనా మార్పులు చేసుకోవాలనేది వాళ్ళకి ఉపయోగపడుతుంది మేడం. ఇది
ఓకే సార్. అయితే సార్ ఎవరినైనా రైతుతో మాట్లాడించగలరా సార్?
ఒక రైతుతో మాట్లాడిస్తాను మేడం.
సార్. ఓకే సార్. ఆయనకి ఇవ్వండి సార్. మీ పేరు సార్?
మేడం
మీ పేరు?
నమస్తే అండి ప్రసాద్ గారు.
నా పేరు మల్లవన్న బోస్ మేడం.
మేము ప్రాంతీయ వ్యవసాయ పరిశోధన స్థానం ల్యాబ్ నుంచి కాల్ చేస్తున్నామండి. గ్రామీణ కృషి మౌతం సేవ నుంచి వాతావరణ ఆధారిత వ్యవసాయ.
నమస్కారం మేడం గారు. చెప్పండి మేడం.
ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మీరు మాకు కాల్ చేస్తా ఉంటారు కదండి.
Thank you, sir. So once again, I thanks to the IMD for giving this opportunity for wonderful 150 years completion of the IMD destination. Thank you and wonderful.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ratnam, for your nice presentation. Now it is open for discussions for about 10 minutes.
Sir, thank you, sir, for nicely handling this session. Now, I'm requesting all the speakers to come onto the dais.
No questions, sir? No. Yes, okay.
Representative from the APSAC, representative from the APS DPS, representative from the Fisheries Department, representative from the Railways, representative from the LAM. I am requesting Director General Dr. Mrutyunjay Mohapatra sir, along with Balachandran sir and Stella madam, kindly come onto the dais. Sir, you can sit.
So now let us start the...
Now the forum is open for the questions. If any questions is there to any presenter, may kindly be asked.
Begin with, there is one question on digital mapping, sir. Digital mapping, we have put so many lacunae. Am I correct? Then how to rectify it? Suppose with these lacunae you start and working and finish the work, again it comes to zero. So how to rectify and go about?
And that was precisely the entire object of my presentation. The digital soil map as a software project started in 2012. And every 4 years, they hold a international meet to understand what is the, to understand the distance they have covered. And one of the problems which they encountered was the gaps which I identified in the concluding slide, that we are able to cover only around 6 to 7 important parameters, ignoring many of them, and we are still unable to come out with a proper solution for even rescuing the legacy data. So 2016, the conference for correcting this was held again it started in Paris, it moved to US. 2020 it was not held because of COVID, and 2024 this digital soil map under the auspices of IARI will be held in Bangalore from January 21st to 25th, where I am going to highlight all these lacunae there in that conference, and researchers from all over the world, including our own IARI, National Urban Land Mapping and Soil Survey Institute, will be there to understand what to do about these problems, sir. So, to precise answer to your question, we are still in the exploratory stage. We have understood, try to get a grip about the problems, so that once we understand the problems, we will try to find a proper systematic solution in software.
Okay,
thank you, sir.
More and more questions are requested from the audience.
This is I think it's just a query to Fisheries Department. You were saying the two-way communication system is that device which has been, what is the distance? Because earlier you were saying it could reach only near the coast, now it can reach till deep sea. What is the distance approximately it can cover?
Earlier we used to have the VHF sets, very high frequency, it up to around 20 kilometers, and VHF set to VHF set it can go, means boat and boat can communicate, but it cannot communicate to land. But now the system we are using, that transponders, it is ISRO has developed the system, so it can, wherever the satellite is there, we can track all over the world. This is what we have got from the information from the ISRO. This is, yes. Yeah, NAVIC is the satellite. Okay, thank you.
Is it two-way now?
Yes, sir, two-way, sir. We can communicate the message from our side, and they can reach it, and they can send their message also in their vernacular language, any language. Right now we have fixed around 1200 units to mechanized fishing boats, as they are having the power backup, everything. But the small boats, which are motorized boats, they won't get the power, all those things. So ISRO is trying for another model with backup of battery, so that it can be fixed to that small motorized boats also. So,
How much it costs?
right now it is around 37,000, around 40,000. We are supplying and free of cost to fishermen 60-40% from Government of India and Government of AP under PMSSY scheme.
Cost was a problem because it was developed and initially state government was requested to provide support, and
yes, sir.
now, so the objective was to cover all fishermen.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
all
sir.
fishermen have to be given that system.
Yes, sir.
Then they can get the information and they can communicate also.
Yes, sir.
And the information goes in local language.
Yes, sir.
And that information is just like an SMS message. It is, say IMD issued fisherman warning. That fisherman warning goes to INCOES.
Yes, sir.
And the INCOES has been given responsibility to communicate with the ISRO system. And from there it goes to NAVIC. It is called as NAVIC. It is a GNSS system. That means you can identify location very accurately. Indian GPS, you can say. Indian GPS. Yes, yes.
Just to supplement, with state to state there are differences. Tamil Nadu government, they are using the satellite phone. Usually fisheries department, you know that better than they go in the cluster way. When they go there, after some distance, one main boat will be there. Mostly they will be in different locations, cluster where they are doing the fish days. So they say that there are other defense point of view risks are there. So they identify one main boat, satellite phone, with other, because security, other things are involved, defense point of view. So they identify one major boat with the cluster boats will be given the VHF, and that they will be doing. The things are some social problems also there, because sometimes fishermen does not want to know where they are going. They switch off. These are some other issues which cannot be scientific issues, other things also there. They don't want a solution. So they intentionally switch off where they are there. That problem is also, that is coming. And another point what I observe is, yes, NAVIC system is one. And another aspect which we observe today in the discussion is different, like railways, everywhere they are having data, collecting data. These data now complementary, everywhere we should see that it is reaching the IMD. We regularly take, and every bridges, mostly Palm Bridge, they are regularly taking observation. We used to call them. So rainfall and cities, when IMD is considering total all India level, state you can see 1,000, 1,100 like that. ARG, AWS is there. That will very will help you for to mapping at the local variations from one part of the city to another part of the city. Now currently what we are observing everywhere cities, one side will get 16 centimeter, another side of the city will be only 3 centimeter. So one single value will not be useful for city forecast. So if this database is maintained, even hyper local level forecast that will be used. So we should collect different organizations, what are the data they are collecting. It should please see that it is translated to the IMD through some portal. Nowadays free portals are available. Even IMD, if they write, we can give that thing also.
So, to add to this, actually at our institute at School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, we have an automatic weather station which collects all these data. Can we also support?
We can give.
So maybe the quality of data we may not be in a position to assess, but if that assistance can be provided, then that can be.
Now,
we'll tell you what is the quality.
Okay, fine. So we have been collecting for the past 2 years. So
yes.
Year, so
thank you, madam. We request now, actually there was a meeting in Prime Minister's office. They wanted actually who are the organizations who are taking observations and they can provide data to IMD, because IMD has to improve the forecast, and to improve the forecast we need more data. And there are many data. There should not be unnecessary investment also. Those who are having the observational network, they should provide the data in a central place and it can be utilized by everyone. So thank you very much. I think Dr. Stella will coordinate with you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks.
If there is,
we can verify with the radar database too. Nowadays, radar data verification can be done.
So a small submission, sir. So in the previous discussion session, so questions raised about some quality of data and quality analysis, how we are doing. So actually, initially we installed only 700 stations. So in the 2008, in the phased manner, we are added the station to, as of now, we are having 2,801 stations, sir. Apart from that, 1,519 are AWS and 1,218 are ARGs. So initially, we are implemented some quality checking methods, like seasonal based quality checking methods, like for winter season, some seasonal parameters, like have some temperature, very low temperature. And in like that, in summer, at the same time, rainfall season, we are implementing some internal quality check methods, and we are implementing some procedures for that. And apart from that, we have some other team to every day to rectify the non-functioning stations, and seasonal calibrations team also we are maintained in our APHDPS, sir. So the quality of data, whatever the providing in the real time, we are publishing in our government website only. So it's a very quality of data, and it is very useful too. At the same time, we are sending real time SMS alerts of heavy rainfall, especially in cyclone events. Apart from that, we are sending every day as per the IMD rule, after 8:30 am of recorded rainfall in seasonal basis. In case of rain season, we will send rainfall alerts. In case of summer season, after 3:30 p.m., we are sending the highest maximum recorded temperatures to the top levels of AP state. In case of any other officials, of like in railway departments also, we are other some lack of data. If they required, we will send the SMS alerts also. And as of now, we have maintained in the from the last to from the 2014, we have the data and we have some quality check data, and the quality check data with the full sufficient data, hourly data and summary data. So we are, in case of any requirement for data, we are ready to share the data. Yes.
Definitely, we will be very happy to have your data, in digital form, because we can, as DG sir said, we can ingest in for the forecasting methods, all the other data too. And regarding this data, of course, we are also using your data. Apart from APSDMA, rainfall data, we are using, definitely, except for just 1 or 2, that's all. Otherwise, it's good.
Upgrading, so initially we are discussing about upgrading stations. So actually we are installed in 2008, that means they are very old technology. So now we are upgrading means we are upgrading to technology. That means that stations are working, still they are working. Yes. So we have the data, all the 2,800 stations data, so there is no loss of data.
Thank you very much, APS. I am request all of you to give a big applause for APS. Thank you very much. So let us utilize this data. And as we informed, quality is assured. But even if quality is not assured, we can assure quality by examining data, utilizing data in various fora. So once you utilize, you will come to know. Now you are utilizing almost 50%. Then by providing real-time information, providing heavy rainfall alert, etc., when it is occurring. But it can be utilized to predict also. So that part also can, that 50% part also can be taken into consideration. We can work together. Thank you very much. Any other questions from anywhere?
Just
In fact, sir, this is for the information of the IMD and RC. There are 3-4 sectors, society-linked sectors under stakeholders. One is health is missing because heat wave in Andhra Pradesh during summer is a very, very disaster to all families, more or less. And health sector, I do not know why it is missed from stakeholders.
Yeah,
the
sir.
second one is water. Water again a major issue. I think you must have included, but they are missing here. Health sector, water sector, and forestry. Of course, forestry area in Andhra Pradesh may not be much, but at the same time it is very, very important. These sectors, plus one more, I do not know, but kindly look into that.
Madam will.
And second one, madam, last one from my side.
Sir.
And this disaster management, I have gone through in the morning about the message given against the heat stroke or heat wave. Excellent messages. In collaboration with the IMD it is done. Every house should reach. Those pamphlets should go to all the houses in Andhra Pradesh.
Yes, sir.
It is not a big thing.
Thank
Make
you, sir.
pamphlets and see that.
Yeah.
Excellent message. By that itself makes people will be under control of against heat wave.
Yes, sir.
Okay, madam.
Yeah,
These are
definitely, sir. And especially during summer, I make it a point to share through more of WhatsApp messages because that is more faster. Because if we keep it in paper, that may be missing or it doesn't reach. But through WhatsApp message, definitely we used to post that poster, which is in Telugu. Do's and don'ts for heat waves. And then another thing is do's and don'ts for thunderstorm and lightning, because more deaths due to thunderstorm and lightning. So these two things generally we used to, season-wise, we used to always post very often in the WhatsApp group, because more number of farmers group we have, collectors group we have, HOD groups we have, lot of WhatsApp groups. So through that groups we are approaching. That one thing, sir. And then, yes, sir.
here, if it is supplied in the hard copy format, it is quite useful to all
Sure,
the
sir, definitely.
families. That is what.
That
Because
suggestion
if
I
there is
really
a limit
appreciate.
for say, a little fund. I
So
request
that's not a
yes.
big problem at all, sir.
Yes,
We will definitely
okay,
do it, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And then regarding one question. Sir, regarding health and irrigation, you were telling, sir, we invited them and they were prepared. In the schedule, it is there actually. But then I don't know, in the last moment.
He's asking about the forecast.
But the participants, sir, was asking. Yes, sir.
Not able to participate I think we should
I have,
thank now.
yes, I have invited the health department. In fact, they were prepared with the
All right, madam, you're
PPT, but
invited.
maybe last moment they couldn't join us. Yes, sir. Yes.
So thank you very much. On behalf of all of you, I thank all the speakers, okay, for your excellent presentations and, okay, let us have a big applause. And I also congratulate our chairpersons,
Professor Prasad
Madam
Rao.
and Sir Duno. You have done an excellent job. Within a limited time, you have completed all our presentations. And also you made it interactive. You allowed questions and also you yourself asked questions. So by that way, it became interactive and very useful. I thank the audience also, all our stakeholders, participants, for making it successful. Okay. Now, just a token of appreciation, we will now appreciate.
I'm requesting DG sir to hand over the moment to the chairperson, Professor Prasad Rao sir. Stella madam, please join. Thank you, sir. Requesting DG IMD to hand over the moment to the Lily Rose madam, co-chair of this session. Thank you, sir. Now it's time to now it's time to appreciate the presenters. Actually, it is excellent presentations by all the stakeholders. In fact, it was given like it's a very good feedback for the IMD also. So we thank you all the presenters and are requesting DGM to hand over the moment to the APSAC representative from the APSAC. Sundar sir. Representative from the APS DPS, Mr. Harikiran. Mr. Harikiran. Representative from the Department of Fisheries. And representative from the Department of Railways. And representative from the Agriculture University, LAM, Ratnam sir. Thank you sir, thank you so much. Now we are requesting all the audience, if anybody wants to give any feedback, you may please come onto the dais. Or you can give from there itself. We can provide the mic. Suggestions or anything else you want from the IMD. I think there is no. If no, Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now I am requesting Mr. Prayag to give the vote of thanks for this session.
Good afternoon. On behalf of IMD and MC Amaravati, it is honor to extend my sincere appreciation to all those who have played a vital role in the success of today's meeting. I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to Dr. M. Mahapatra ji, Director General of IMD, for his continuous support, exceptional guidance and profound wisdom. His leadership is a true source of inspiration for all of us. I would also like to convey my deep appreciation to Dr. S. Balchandran, Scientist G, Head of Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai, Srimati S. Stella, Scientist F, Head of Meteorological Center, Amaravati, for their dedicated leadership and unwavering support. A special thank you is extended to all distinguished team speakers, representatives from various organizations and stakeholders. Your contribution and active engagement has significantly enriched today's discussion. Your insightful opinions and feedbacks will be helpful in framing our future course of action. I would also like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt appreciation to our retired colleagues who has attended from various places. Their years of dedicated service, commitment and hard work has laid the foundation for the success and being part of raising esteemed reputation of our organization. I would also like to thank my colleagues, friends and everyone who has contributed behind the scene to make this event a resoundable success. Your hard work and dedication has truly made this day rewardful for all. Thank you all for your presence and making this event truly memorable.
Dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to an end with vote of thanks, but since I am present here, I thought I should have spoken a little earlier before Prayak spoke. But however, at the end, I just want to congratulate all of you. I congratulate all our stakeholders, those who have made it successful today. I will not take the names of all the participants who have participated, but all your presence, comments, suggestions, interactions, and presentations have made it very successful. We have got a lot of new ideas. We have got a platform to collaborate. There is a suggestion to make WhatsApp groups, that means interactive approach is welcome, everybody feels that. There is a suggestion to increase the quality of data. There is a suggestion to increase the volume of data by collecting data from different sources. We have been able to explore the data sources also. Where are the data we came to know, which can be utilized. And further, the utilization of data also we found out how we can improve the utilization of data. Next, what we found out that there are utilization of the services by the various sectors, but still there are certain gap areas which can be addressed further. For example, the fishermen warning, what we found that all fishermen are not provided the system, fishermen cannot get. But still, since fishermen warning is being provided now 7 days ahead, so it is helping, but still there is scope. I took one example. Like that, just like Shah pointed out that health sector, water sector not available here, we should share our minutes and recommendations to them. And also we can, by writing, we can ask them their comments and suggestions, any suggestions they want, we should collect it. Another point I will suggest that let us have a feedback form. You prepare a feedback form and take from, now I think you have a group, you take from each of us the feedback, and also you send the feedback form to others who have not come also. Take the feedback about the each and every type of services being provided by MC Amaravati, because MC Amaravati is very important in the sense that it is a nascent, it is a child now, 6 years old child. So we need hand-holding. Just like when child is starting to walk or run, mother is behind. Mother wants that child should run independently. So that role each of us have to play. So I request therefore all of you, all organizations who are present here and present here, I also told our chief guest for this purpose also, let us handhold and see that activities are manifold in future within a year. And 2 more decisions we took, that one is that we should try, this is our vision now, within 1 year we should have the mandal level forecast utilizing all data for the state of Andhra Pradesh. Second point, what we decided, that the impact based forecast for mandal level. Now we are giving district level impact based forecast to mandal level impact based forecast can generate. These 2, if we can do for state of Andhra Pradesh, then we will be hero number 1, or ideally you can say the state number 1. Already Andhra Pradesh has shown the way in the past, and now also we can do it, but collaboration is key to success. We should collaborate with each other, and I see after listening to all of you that it is possible. Let us make things happen. Let us work together, and let us have this success story again. We will meet again next year with the stakeholder meeting. I am promising you. So there should be stakeholder meeting next year. Every year we should meet with the people and get the inputs and suggestions. Okay. So thank you very much. Wish you all the best, and to your family members also. Also, all of you are working together, and support of the family is very important. So we have got another small function. The people who have retired in the past years, we want to felicitate on this occasion. So you are all welcome to be witness to it. We can sit here, there is no problem. But if anyone wants to go, then they can go also. Otherwise, you can sit here and have some interaction with our retired colleagues. But at the end, in your presence, I just want to congratulate MC Amaravati, Dr. Stella, and entire team. Let us have a big applause for MC Amaravati. Being a small, this is a small MC in terms of the number of persons available, and being located in you can say remote area, or you can say in some kind of area where it is little away from the city. Still, they could make it, and you have listened to the chief guest and many others that they have maintained the tempo. They have improved the tempo of the services being provided by IMD at the state level. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you very much.
Just I want to only supplement what DGM said. As we thank for all stakeholders. As a regional head, I thank all the stakeholders for the active participation. As DGM pointed out, it's a child. For child, not only appreciation, we are happy you have given appreciation. You may have some views. Please don't be hesitate. If you feel not to tell in the public, in the feedback form, you should give the suggestions. It is not only the appreciations. Suggestions only will help further to improve that one. We will explore whatever you are having ideas. You may suggest these things. That should be helpful for us to fine-tune our system, and that will help in a long way. So every building start with the first step only. So all these things only. With that, I once again thank all the participants, different type of people. We had a very good interaction. We came to know the different decisions, what is doing, what type of data are collected by different type of organizations, what are the potential areas where we can join together. All these things we come to know that one. This will continue. We are sure that this association will continue, and more and more things will come into the place for the benefit of the society. Thank you.
Requesting all the delegates, tea and snacks has been arranged. Please kindly join with us in the tea. Now we are requesting all the retired employees, our seniors, please come on to the dais. It's time to felicitate our seniors. శ్రీ మాధవరెడ్డి గారు, పల్లం రాజు గారు, చిరంజీవి గారు, బాలకృష్ణ గారు, ఇజ్రాయేల్ గారు, ప్రసన్న కుమార్ గారు, పామి దత్తు గారు, మాదాల శివరాం ప్రసాద్ గారు, రామ్మోహన్ రావు గారు, శీలపరెడ్డి సాయినాథ్ రెడ్డి గారు, మందల రమణయ్య గారు, కొండేటి వెంకటయ్య గారు. దయచేసి అందరినీ స్టేజ్ మీదకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. 150 సంవత్సరాల సందర్భంగా మేము మీరు చెప్పినటువంటి దారిలో ఉంటున్నాము. అండ్ వీఆర్ రిక్వెస్టింగ్ ద స్టేక్ హోల్డర్స్, ఆల్రెడీ వీ హ్యావ్ గివెన్ ద ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఫామ్, కైండ్లీ సబ్మిట్ ఇట్. One of our volunteer will collect it, our staff member. అలాగే శ్రీ శేషసాయి గారిని కూడా వేదికపైకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుచున్నాము. ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఫామ్స్ తీసుకోండి.
రిటైర్ బ్యాచ్ మీ పని ఇంట్లో
మొమెంటోస్ తీసుకున్న వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా స్టేజ్ పైన ఉంటే అందరూ కలిసి గ్రూప్ ఫోటో తీసుకుందాం. మొమెంటోస్ తీసుకున్నటువంటి పెద్దలు దయచేసి స్టేజ్ మీద ఉండవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. అందరితో కలిసి మళ్ళీ గ్రూప్ ఫోటో తీసుకుంటాం మన డీజే సార్ తోటి. మొమెంటస్ తీసుకొని ఇలా ఎడం వైపు రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. మొమెంటస్ తీసుకున్న వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఎడం వైపుకి వచ్చేయండి. చైర్స్ తీసాను.
మీ గ్రూప్లో వేసేస్తాం సార్. అటువంటి పంపించండి సార్.
శ్రీ శేషసాయి గారు ఈయన రిటైర్ కాలేదు, కానీ స్పెషల్గా ఆయన్ని ఈరోజు మన డీజీ సార్ చేతుల మీదుగా సన్మానించదలుచుకున్నాము. ఈ నెలలో రిటైర్ అవుతున్నారు. ఇంత దూరం నుంచి మేము చెప్పగానే ఇంత దూరం వచ్చినటువంటి మా పెద్దలందరికీ కూడా ప్రత్యేకంగా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాము. అందరూ కలిసి ఒకసారి నిలబడితే గ్రూప్ ఫోటో తీసుకుందాం డీజీ సార్ తోటి. పెద్దలు ఎవరైనా మాట్లాడదలుచుకుంటే మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. రిటైర్డ్ అయినటువంటి పెద్దలందరూ కూడా ఎవరైనా మీ అనుభవాలు మాతో పంచుకోవాలనుకున్నా లేదా మాట్లాడాలనుకుంటే దయచేసి రావచ్చు. ఒకరిద్దరు ఎవరైనా వచ్చి మీ ఫీడ్బ్యాక్స్ లేదా మీ అనుభవం. All the MC Amaravati staff, please come to the dais. We will have a photo with DG sir. And Sesai garu. Sesai garu. మాట్లాడండి.
రెడీగా లేను.
పర్వాలేదండి, ఒక పక్కన ఉంటారండి. స్మూత్గా ఉంది, జారిపోయింది. డియర్ డీజీఎం గారికి అండ్ రీజనల్ డీడీజీఎం గారికి ఇంకా ఇక్కడ